do it.
Yay. Second. I'm writing out my my message in Discord. I hope you set up the automatic message system. I like typing it out myself because I change it in little ways depending on what I'm playing. Doesn't take long. I'm gonna be cozy, dang it! What's cozier than finding a little note in your lunchbox? This isn't quite the same, but... I say as I'm playing spooky games and stuff. Granted, it is, it is October, so... No. I think Inky was trying to ask me the other day if I planned on playing more spooky games, and I was like, it kind of just depends, really. And I'm probably not going to play something like Mass Effect, Dead Space, or BioShock or anything like that. That might be a little too much for me, but I do like a good RPG Maker horror, which is what Pocket Mirror started out as. Anyway, I was trying to get some stuff. Why isn't it? Okay, there we go. I was getting some daily stuff out of the way before stream. I should probably. I'm pretty sure I have my volume mix a little lower. Not that low. 75. If we need to turn it down, I can. This that I can grow. I definitely have plenty of the glimmers. So the plant-based stuff I already have. This one. good on the plant. Well, okay, no, I need some lamp blooms, apparently. Well, we're gonna be in the Wishing Woods regardless, so... Lamp blooms. Perfect.
It's like the spring breeze swept across the land, and before we knew it, the seeds had settled into their new home.
Big sprouts. Perfect. Momo, what are you doing? What are you doing, man? Alright, so last time I was hit with a random issue in the fact that Momo kind of just disappeared on me. Like, he was gone for at least a good hour or two. Because he just suddenly disappeared. Better not do that again. Momo. Momo. Oh no. Dang it, Momo, not again. He's there. But he's invisible.
Where should we go explore next?
May have to Oh, no, there he is. Oh, thank God. Momo, don't you dare do that again. Anyway, I couldn't shrink down because Momo was apparently invisible. Cozy, do I have any? I keep hitting the wrong button. I have enough for any home abilities? No. That'll probably have to be later. That's okay. Alright, to the Wishing Woods. Garrison. Temple of Wishes. That's where we need to be. Let's go! Anyway, we couldn't finish Golden Seed the last time because apparently Raggy, who's needed for the next part of that particular plot line, is caught up in this plot line for part of the main story. And I didn't realize that until the game told me so. So I have to actually do something. It's like I have to do this plot line first before I can continue. Let's go. I mean, I was going to show it eventually, so didn't think the game would force me to do so. It's Gerota.
Momo, here you are! Gerota, Dakubo said you had something important to discuss with us.
Yes. Something really strange has happened across Wishfield overnight.
Strange?
It started with reports from the Feywish sprites about a sudden gathering of Esslings at the Swordsmith ruins.
That is suspicious.
That's definitely not normal. So, fearing it might be a dark disturbance, I reported it to the Stylist Guild. But then I found out it wasn't just the Swordsmith ruins. The Dream Warehouse and the Ripple Wine Cellar both have similar strange gatherings. Could it be another situation like Chigda, but with new dark essences?
It's possible. We need to investigate quickly.
Exactly. The sooner we get to the bottom of this, the better. People all over are getting really worried. Ninoy, Raggy, and Timis are already stationed at the 3 affected areas. They're making sure no one accidentally wanders in and gets hurt. Nikki, when you get there, talk to them first to see what's happening.
So we need to go talk to Raggy.
I'll stay here at the Temple of Wishes, in case anything else happens. If you find any new clues, please report back to me.
Let's go! Off we go into the new adventure. Off we go to save the day. It's not at the Sacred Mountains. It is closer, so... Teamies!
Nikki, we've got a huge problem!
How big?
Timmy's. Gerota already filled us in. Whatever you've heard can't compare to what I've been seeing.
How bad are we talking?
All of a sudden, a bunch of Esslings started popping up in the Swordsmith ruins. They just keep howling. I don't know what they're up to.
Props to the VA for saying how wowing.
The place is a mess. Like someone knocked over a makeup kit, except it's all dark purple eyeliner. But worse, it's dark essence. Oh, if it spreads any further... Don't worry, Timmy's. We're here to deal with that disturbance. I'm so glad you're here, Nikki. I'll stay here and keep any lost favor sprites from wandering in. The Esslings inside are all yours.
Okay. Yeah, well, you're welcome then. Time to take on some Esslings. Battle time. Enough.
Nikki, it wasn't even this intense when the desperate vines were running wild, right?
Yeah, lots of statues are contaminated. Let's purify them quickly.
Enough. And I hated these statues that would... Yep. I hate those things. How am I supposed to get away? It's like, how am I supposed to get around you again? I forgot. It should be turning. I don't know why it isn't. Dang nabbit. I can't escape it. It's like too close. It won't move. It's... I'm so confused. Any other way to get in it? Why won't you move? Oh, I think it's stuck. Okay, hang on. Wait. Huh. way in.
Yup. Yeah.
Yeah. Exit and see if we can reset it. Maybe if we're lucky. Not that I'm gonna have to write it's like I'm gonna have to write a letter to the Infold team. I didn't get very far, so it's okay if we restarted. Sure to purify the statues. Still not moving. You're supposed to be moving. Why aren't you moving? No way for me to go over. See if someone else has had this problem, if there's a way to fix it real quick. Dash slightly to the right of the statue, aiming for the box. Okay. It. Maybe I need to be Momo sized. It went right through the box! I feel cheated. Oh, we got it. Y'all, we got it. Okay. That was ridiculous. I remember this being a somewhat difficult area too. Whoops. Ah, no. I have to get up there somehow. Nope, that didn't work. Dang nabbit, Momo. Okay. I'll wait a second. There we go. Work? I don't know if I can get any closer, man. Sword? There we go. I have to make a sacrifice? Yes. Did it work? Also yes. Of course, there's two inspiration orbs over there that I completely missed. If I can even use my gliding ability in this area. Can't get a little higher though. Up there. Pretty sure Momo's still a little too short. And if I double jumped with him. Whoa! Good job, Mo. Oh yeah. Still just a tad too short. Can't change. Yep. Nope. What? Hacks. Remember how to get around this level. obvious part. Or it was. Eee. Like there should be something like down there. Oh, there is something down here. Just blind.
Even more essence further in. Nikki, be careful.
Right. Timmy's is waiting for us. Let's finish up here and get back to her.
Get up there. To be able to get. Want to be able to reach that statue. I'm too short. Am I supposed to get them? Like, even if I jumped. And not even Momo would be able to make it up there. Thing for me to climb on. It's like there was an extra tunnel. Whoa, lag. Okay. Slightly promising. Whoa! Oh, it just dropped me right back where I was. Sigh. Oh, hello. I missed you. No way they put them in, like, in those areas. Scaffolding. wish I could somehow make it over there. It's like one of them. Fine. I could have sworn that was earlier. Or maybe I'm too far away for it to show. Surprise! Okay, if you're far enough away, then you can't see the corruption on the statue. See. Still mad that I can't reach those statues, though. It's gonna bother me. Ah, no! Didn't. Ah! Time to go into the wind tunnel. What is that? I have not seen this one before. Alright. Okay.
Come to a sanctuary among the trees.
Oh.
The voice. I think that maybe. Is it trying to lead us somewhere?
Sanctuary among the trees.
Nikki! Momo! You made it! Wait. Don't say a word. Let me guess? You handled the disturbance perfectly, just like the perfect blending of eyeshadow.
You got it. The Esslings in the Swordsmith ruins are all purified. The Wishing Woods are safe again.
I knew it! You two are the best, most reliable team. Oh, I've decided. I'm going to create an ultra-fine, ultra-hydrating setting spray and name it after Nikki. But it might take some time.
What? What about me?
Don't worry. I'm thinking of naming a makeup sponge after you, Momo. Soft, bouncy, perfect.
Sounds amazing. I can't wait to try your new products, Teamies. But we're not done with the disturbances just yet. Even though the Swordsmith ruins are back to normal, we still have no idea what caused all of this.
Maybe the Wishmaster knows something.
He just mentioned that several places had disturbances all at the same time. So, we might need more clues.
Indeed.
Maybe check out the other affected areas. You've got this, Nikki.
Alright, to the next area. At the Dreamwoven Ruins would be the next area that's closest. So Nanoe will probably be the one waiting for us. Sworn there was... Okay, yeah. The warehouse rooftop. There we are. Hello, Nanoi.
Nikki, Momo. Nanoi, what's going on at the Dream Warehouse? Nikki, you've already heard? It's really bad. I was just sorting wishes in the crane room, like always. Then suddenly, a bunch of Esslings appeared. I noticed in time and managed to get out, but now the place is overrun with dark essence. Even the Grand Crane is affected. It's impossible to go back in. I'm worried. If more of those Esslings gather, the corruption could spread to the town.
There's no way there could be more Esslings than the last time we went in there, right?
Yeah. I don't understand. Where are all these Esslings coming from? I don't know. That's what makes the situation so strange. Looks like we'll have to go in and investigate.
Let's do it! These little Esslings won't stand a chance against Nikki and Momo.
Nikki, please be careful. I'll keep watch around the warehouse to make sure no one else gets too close.
Alright, let's go. At least I won't have to rely on Momo's, like on Momo for her shrinking ability. Checking to see if there's anything that clearly needs to be purified. And gathering blings, because you can never have too many blings. I have learned this firsthand.
Yup. Hey.
Come on, Nikki. It's like the main area is pretty safe. Surprise! Yeah. Wrestlings. Surprise! Ah, that's where I. Okay. Stone piles that need to be purified. Really, Mickey? There we go. Wink. Down below. Even if you see me. Sure. We're up. Appear to be anything particularly interesting. Ah, no! Dang damn it. Apparently, I can't. Nikki! Ugh. Just running away. Like, oh, snap. Run away!
Deeper we go, more S-Wings there are.
Not that many, though.
Maybe the dark essence is seeping from deep within. After we purify them all, we should report back to Nonoi.
Well, there's one. And two. Awesome. Smorgasbord in here. Probably because they're like right above me. I guess there actually aren't any more on the ground floor. There's so many places for them to hide. They're over there. Getting plenty of moolah from all this. Achoo. Got you. At least they won't have to worry about paying me for all this. Look at all these blanks that are just lying around. Blow them all away. Ooh, lag. Thank you, Mama.
Whoa! So many S-lings! The dark essence even changed the paper crane!
No wonder Nanoi said the situation is dire. We need to act fast.
There we go. Ah! Nikki! At least it still flies. No! Nikki! Oh my god. Not cool, Nikki. hitchhiking on the way down. Like, how are you supposed to? Did I at least reach it? No. Unfair. Alright, whatever. Killing me. Whoa. Leg. Did I actually reach it? Oh my gourd. So much lag. Too far. I can't hit any of these things on this gigantic flying contraption. At least I got one. I finally get it. No. That one spot, it's gonna bother me now. Not necessarily a perfectionist, but sometimes if I miss something, it will bother me. Oof. Man. All sorts of... Well, at least I made it up here without too much of an incident.
Come and find the place where styling begins.
I feel like there should be some kind of eerie echoiness that's supposed to accompany all of this.
That voice. Was it talking about the dream warehouse? Nikki, Momo! How did it go?
Time for a classic Momo line.
We've purified all the S-lings inside. After purifying the most tainted areas, the paper cranes just returned to normal. Thank goodness, Nikki. Without you, I don't know how I would have dealt with all those S-lings. If it weren't for you letting us know and keeping the area secure, Nanoi, we wouldn't have been able to do it so quickly. Right. This unexpected situation has really shed a light on a big problem. We need a better emergency plan. I'll make sure
Agreed.
to add that to my Dream Warehouse Management Guide. Great idea! But even though we've resolved the disturbances here, we still have no idea what caused it all. I remember Geroda mentioning that similar things are happening elsewhere. Maybe you should investigate more areas. Yeah, that's a great idea. Right now, our top priority is to stop the S-Lings from causing any more chaos.
Nikki, no time to waste. Let's check out the other affected areas.
Okay, Ripple Estate. Reggie!
Nikki, something's wrong! The Ripple wine cellar is swarming with S-Lings!
Giroda told us. What's the situation now? Has anyone been hurt?
No, thank goodness. As soon as Jenny told me, we warned everyone and sealed off the Ripple wine cellar. Jenny said those S-Lings appeared out of nowhere. I've been a PC for a long time, and I've never seen anything like this. Could Giovanni possibly be back to cause trouble? Or maybe it's the caged greed again. No, that doesn't seem right. I was thinking of grabbing Caleb and going in there to torch them all.
Hold on there, Raggy.
Don't be rash, Raggy. Leave the Ripple wine cellar to me. Your job is to make sure nothing gets out and harms anyone.
Yes, please do not bring firearms into the wine cellar. Although, yeah, because they don't really make wine, they make detergent that acts like
You're
their
right.
wine.
I
So,
need to stay here and keep those S-Lings contained.
exactly how flammable detergent is.
Nikki, these creatures are no joke. Be careful in there. It's
Probably
all up
don't
to
want
you
it to
now.
be set ablaze. I'm probably going to need my gliding ability for this. Whoa! That was close. There's apparently a Bloom Star somewhere. That way. Surprise! I missed you the first time around, but okay. The cart section. Hello. Perfect. Cat 'em out. Ouch. Ow. Early stream. And not that early, at least not on my end. Choo choo. Only 9 p.m. there. It's about 2 in the afternoon where I am. Ooh. I was not paying attention. Or that works.
So many barrels filled with that purple dark essence. So scary.
These essence are tough. We need to purify them as quickly as possible.
Woo. Oh, that was a fail. There are a lot of barrels that are tainted. They just keep getting tainted, or would I eventually be able to untaint all of them? There we go. That's what I was looking for. Whew. Wait for a while. Yeah. Back to the front. Flip. Ugh. Ah! So rude. Too far away. There we go. Gotcha. Where do I need to go now? Over there. No! Ah! Nikki! Ooh. Just gonna glide. I think forget it. It's just unfair. Shoot.
It feels like the dark essence is getting stronger the deeper we go. Let's move quick so Raggy and the others can stand down.
Mm.
to the realm where time is sealed.
That voice again. Time sealed. Is it the Ripple wine cellar? Or does it mean somewhere else?
Don't know. Pardon me. Lag.
Nikki, you made it out! I was so worried. Were you surrounded by a swarm of Esslings? Or were you chased by those big dark essence-infused barrels rolling at you?
If so, were you planning to grab Caleb and charge in to save us?
How did you know that? Before I could finish step 2 of my plan, you'd already escaped.
What was step 1?
That's because Nikki purified all the Esslings inside.
And the barrels are back to normal. The Ripple wine cellar will be back up and running in no time.
Fantastic! You're definitely the star misfit. Granny Rats.
Oh,
and
one
the others
item
can
from
relax
Temu.
now.
I get like 100 ads a minute from them. Yup. That's how they get you. Or, well, one of the ways that they get you. There's other ways that they, that they get you, but
Still,
they do earn ad
we handled
revenue
all 3
from
disturbances Geroda mentioned.
all the people who
But we still
have to
don't
watch
know
all
what
the ads
caused
on
it all.
their place. I haven't bought anything from Temu in quite a while.
Weird stuff happens every year, but this has been something else. Oh, speaking of, does Geroda have any ideas?
We haven't been able to share the good news with him yet.
Now that you mention it, Nikki, we should head to the Temple of Wishes and let Geroda know what's going on. See if he has any ideas.
Okay, let's get going then.
Wonder if I'd be able to. Well, no, I probably have to wait until we finish the actual the quest before it'll release Raggy. Hopefully it will release Raggy. Finally finish the season story plotline.
Nikki, how did it go? Is everything all right?
All 3 disturbances are taken care of. We've purified the Esslings, so they won't be spreading any more corruption or harming anyone else. But we did find something strange.
Where journeys begin, where time is sealed among the trees.
A mysterious voice. What could it mean?
Maybe it's a riddle. Each line seems to describe the 3 affected areas. But what if they're pieced together?
Nikki, what are you thinking?
What is have I even been to Sachето Matter? Among the trees. And maybe Relics Hill and Raising Meadow? Either that or the Stylus Guild Memorial. It might be the Stylus Guild Memorial because it says where styling begins.
A sanctuary among the trees, where time is sealed and styling begins. If you put them together, it points to the Stylist Guild Memorial.
Huh? That makes sense. It's in the woods outside Flora-Wish. And the old murals inside are ancient, right?
Yeah,
I love
it
Momo's
matches
bee
up
outfit.
perfectly with what the voice said.
But why would the voice lead us there? Could it be connected to the sudden disturbances?
Looks like we'll have to visit the Stylist Guild Memorial to find out the truth.
Then let's get going. Nikki, be careful. We don't have any idea what that voice is really after.
I was like, what was going on? That's a boy. Not all of them are given names. And Vukovo is a girl. Slightly distracted. Okay. Alright, towards, let's see, for a wish. Stylist Guild Memorial. Let's go see what we can find. Hello, Lynn. Goodness. This area was also affected.
You...
Everything. Okay. Hasn't left. Man, we are just everywhere. Aren't those supposed to like disappear? Somewhere? Oh. That's the
Mirror.
mirror from the styling challenges.
Nikki, something's wrong with it.
The world shall return to disorder. Give me your power!
How about no?
Nikki!
Oh no. Ooh.
We meet again.
Well, hello. Been a while.
What is all of this?
Pain, madness, chaos. All stemming from an imbalance in your heart.
In mine.
Infinity is unbalanced?
The world's chaos, the crazed mirror, they all come from within you. The wishful Arosa, the miracle outfit, such powerful whim has unsettled it. When the scales of power tip, those on the losing side always resist.
Then that caused the disturbances?
This is dangerous. It could plunge the world into chaos. Nikki!
That's why you must suppress it. Find your strength, Nikki.
I want to be a better dream warehouse keeper. To be as brave as you, Nikki.
I'm honored to call myself a misfit. Thank you.
You're as reliable as my best setting sprays.
Thank you for making the Arosa bloom again.
Nikki!
Did I succeed?
Temporarily. To master the power of the Heart of Infinity, you must continue to create, not simply replicate. Infused with your knowledge, experiences, emotions, the miracle outfits you acquire are not of the age of divinity. They belong to this era, and to you.
Belong to me.
And now, I bestow a final gift.
A feather?
Go experience the world.
What does the feather do?
Read the footnotes of the legends. Listen to the whisper of the gods. Perhaps you'll find the answer to the miracles.
Oh, she gave me Silvergale's feathers. Feathers from the legendary Silvergale are a highly valuable crafting material. Are we okay now?
Nikki.
You! Wait. It went back to normal.
Nikki, thank you. You freed me from the chaos.
I didn't really do anything. But just now, what happened?
I'm not entirely sure. All I remember is a storm of whispers overwhelming me. When I regained consciousness, I was here.
So strange. Could this be connected to the disturbances?
Perhaps. But for now, I can sense that you've managed to calm things down.
But Aina said I need to create more miracle outfits to suppress the Heart of Infinity. This is what she gave me.
The other side of the Wishing One, the Silver Gale's feather. It's something you will need. The Hidden Stories of Wishfield. The Forgotten Prologue. It holds the love, pain, and sorrow of the Wishing One.
A relic of the Wishing One? Aina gave it to us and then she disappeared.
What a mysterious goddess. She also called it her final gift. Could it be...
Aina's presence is no longer in this world. The place you entered was only a vision she created. Where she truly is remains uncertain, but perhaps one day, in the future, you'll meet again.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's the same voice coming from the Infinity Mirror, so...
I see. You seem to know a lot.
I've been around for a long time.
No,
I've
but...
stood across the land, witnessing wars rise and fall, watching gods come and go.
Hmm.
I've been shattered and rebuilt, finally restored by Lady Sonam to fulfill my duty of helping stylists grow.
Who's Lady Sonam?
But my earliest memories are just fragmented visions. If not for the recent disturbances, I wouldn't have recalled those ancient gods. Even in my hazy consciousness, I sensed your power, Nikki.
My power?
Yes, you possess a strong power of whim, with an aura that feels strangely familiar. I can reflect the true essence of all things, and you, Nikki, are destined to seek out the miracle outfits. Only by creating more miracle outfits and pushing the boundaries of whim can you suppress the Heart of Infinity and restore balance.
The miracle outfits. I understand now. I need to travel to more places, searching for the key materials to create them. But there's more to it than that. I need to experience, explore, and discover the different legends and challenges in each land. And then, I'll write my own notes on the margins of each sketch. Only then can I create miracle outfits that are truly my own.
Your creations will balance the world's hidden side, calm the heart plagued by pain and disorder, and help you become the greatest stylist in Mirrorland. Keep chasing your dreams, Nikki. I've been gone too long. It's time for me to return to the Stylists Guild and resume my mission. May inspiration and courage guide you on your journey.
Oh. Oh. Hello. So, we've unlocked more stuff now. Wow. Okay. We've unlocked the stuff for the Silvergale outfit. Heck yeah, I'll acquire extra styling stuff. Stat boosts? Let's go. Lord knows I have plenty of whim stars. go. Let's go. Does require. I need more insights. Gotcha. Not available in this version. Well, it looks like I still have quite a ways to go, so. Anyway, quest complete. Huzzah. And it looks like now we are able to grab, or we're able to continue the season's thing. Oh, perfect. Now we can complete the season plot. Looks like I'll have more Nikki to show. I have a whole another miracle outfit that I have to create.
Just a light breeze. I'm not worried at all.
Which means more story. Which I will not complain about. So much lag. Why are we lagging now? Why lag? Guys.
Silvergale's blessing always prevails. I knew we could count on our village friends. They've collected so many berries.
That sound. Is that Gordon's cousin coming? Hey, why the outfit change? I gotta say, that straw coat actually suits you. You kind of remind me of that famous lady. Oh, right! Like the legendary Madame Julie.
Raggy, take another look. Isn't that Madame Julie herself?
Oh, I'm sorry, little Raggy. I had to disguise myself as Gordon's cousin and stay put if I wanted to hide from Threadstar's hunt. I even kept this from the volunteer corps. These problems all started in Sichia, and I didn't want to drag every citizen in the abandoned district into it.
Wow, you hit it so well. I didn't notice a thing. Wait, did you say hunt? And what is Threadstar? And how dare they go after Madame Julie?
Very quick on the uptake.
If I couldn't pull off that role, how could I ever claim I was an actress before? The story of the hunt is a long one. Threadstar's been around for hundreds of years. If it hadn't been for Yarny, I wouldn't have suspected they were still active.
Yarny? The same one you mentioned in your journal? The reason you wanted to visit Sichia?
The very same! He would send letters now and then showing me the new detergents he'd learned about over the past few years. But a few months ago, the letters suddenly stopped.
Goodness.
What does Threadstar have to do with... Wait, could Threadstar have taken Yarny?
Ooh, I hope not, because I don't hold out hope that Yarny's still alive if that was the case.
Yarny had never encountered such ruthless villains before. Being a lone PC, no family or connections, he was an easy target. I ran into Leora at the place Yarny was renting. She was investigating too.
So that's how you two reunited. But why didn't Leora reach out to Madame Julie as soon as she was reborn?
Because little Leora only came into being a few years ago. Threadstar's costumes are all woven with some kind of forbidden power. For centuries, Cersei's wishes have fought tirelessly against the Dark Essence. She reawakened just a few short years ago.
No wonder. Leora's been focused on the kidnapping since her awakening, and only found out then that Threadstar's back.
I don't think Threadstar ever truly left.
Yes. understands Threadstar's cruelty better than her. My little Cersei. She never said a word, all to protect me. If not for this reunion, I would have no idea what she went through. Thankfully, I finally received the letter she left for me all those centuries ago. She played the part of the little sorceress in As Rain Falls, As Flowers Bloom. They originally wanted me to play the lead, but I knew in my heart that it was Cersei who was truly meant for the role.
Dear Julie, that little sorceress who always said, "I'll set out when the flowers bloom," finally decided to take the last seed and charge straight into the storm. She no longer waits, just like me now. That's why I have to write this letter. I just want to say that if one day you hear strange advice, or see stages and costumes that seem made just for you, please remember this above all else. Never get close to the rented dark. Some plays shouldn't be performed again, and some characters must exit the stage. But I'm not ready to tell you everything yet. When I can calmly recount the whole story, when the storm has truly passed, when she can finally dance that dance meant for sunny days, I will come back to tell you. For now, I have to go. And when I return, I want to see you shining under the sun. Forever yours, Cersei.
She was thrilled when she got the role. From the first act to the final curtain call, she scrutinized every word over and over. The storm teaches us to obey, but flowers give us the courage. Dearest sister, remember, sunny days are always waiting. She went over that line 17 times.
Maybe when she wrote that letter, she remembered that very line. So she set off, carrying flowers and courage. Like the little sorceress breaking through the storm, Cersei faced the evil Threadstar head-on.
A little head up. So Threadstar was like a company that was making costumes for theater productions. But what no one knew is that they were taking PCs, which are these little floating people here. They were taking PCs, killing them, and then sewing them into their costumes. Pretty dark.
Yes, she was such a silly girl, trembling with worry before going on stage. But when that spotlight found her, she was full of strength.
It sounds like Leora never gave up investigating Threadstar. Nikki, we've got to work hard too. We can't let those villains win again.
Right. The tragedies Threadstar caused must never happen before our eyes again.
We Forgottens aren't going to stand by either. Madame Julie will be safe here with us, while we sharpen our blades and prepare to tear those rotten threads apart.
Those berries you collected will also be super useful. The juice they produce is known as Stitchy Splash, and it is a key ingredient for the tracking reagent for the suitcase.
What can Momo and I do to help?
Are we like doing, well, maybe not like fingerprinting, but...
The berries are almost ready. Let's pick the best ones we can find and juice them together. The wild party to declare the war on the storm sets off.
Collect fresh flight fruits. Is there a tree nearby? Here. Flight fruit. I'm in the right area. Oh. Right here. Alright. Didn't even have to go anywhere. They're just right here. Fruit. They also have those out and about. Yep. Take all of those. Perfect. Guess I don't need the flight fruit tracking. Like, they made it super easy.
Oh, wow! Nikki's got great taste! Now that we've got the berries, it's time to press the juice. Listen, my darling. Only by dancing as a duo with passionate burning souls can we help these shy berries fully loose and join our wild party against the storm.
I don't know who did Julie's voice, but she is phenomenal.
Nikki, are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's start right now.
There we go. Victory! Just noticed the Momo was in the background, the little lights.
Nikki, dancing with you is even more wonderful than that final curtain call back in Sichia. Look, we successfully pressed some of the Stitchy Splash juice. This should be enough to fuel Gordon's craziness.
Job well done.
Once we've unraveled Threadstar's rotten threads, I'll throw a Ripple Estate soiree so grand, and the Forgottens will definitely be included.
I really want to go, but I haven't really gotten to know everyone, and I'm all torn and tattered.
You're
If I join
freshly
the Ripple
patched,
Estate
dude.
soiree, won't I embarrass Madame Julie?
Dear, there are no strangers at the party, only friends you haven't gotten to know. Besides, what's a little wear and tear? I once showed up to an award ceremony wearing a dress with a big rip.
Oh.
The whole point of this party is to bring the entire village together. Even that old stubborn Gordon told me the idea was fantastic.
Madame Julie is right. You should come. Everyone. Momo and I will bring the Stitchy Splash Juice to Gordon, so he can finish the tracking reagent and catch those Threadstar threads sooner. Let's do it. For the best Ripple Estate soiree ever.
Let's go, let's go, let's go! You can't run away this time, Threadstar!
Get the juice. Definitely collect that.
magical songs of enchantment. Magical songs of enchantment.
Hi, Tantalus.
A flute is just what I need to play. A flute is just what I need to play magical.
They have a request, or is it Arcs the? Oh. You realize the only part of that theme song that I actually sang was the heave ho part? I don't even remember the words. I had to go digging for it. Alright, hang on. Sure where he would have put it exactly. See, that's the handbook. Looking into the archives. It's been so long. Yeah, I didn't know there really was an arc theme song. Yeah, joke's definitely on me. So yeah, there was actually. Riff created it. We provided voices for only like a small part of the actual song, but he created it. He had a friend come in and actually do like an actual what do you call it? Like a little rap. It sounded like something you would hear at Sunday school. Or actually it sounds like something you would hear from like VBS. But yes, he did technically create an arc theme song. Yeah, I can't find it right now. It was so far back that I literally cannot find it right now. Betrayal. I may ask Riff of like, hey Riff, do you still have the do you still have the file for the old Arc theme song? I couldn't find it because it was back so far. I'm sure he still has it somewhere. And then I can repost it so you guys can hear it. It might even be somewhere on my own Discord and I just don't remember where it was. But yeah, time for those leap. Early morning tomorrow. Have a nice week. Be over in Finland doing your refresher training. Ooh, have fun in Finland. I've never been to Finland. I've never been to Sweden for that matter. Only just got to learn. It's like only just. I was like I only just visited Germany. Arc theme song. If Arc was a hymn, what hymn would it be? Maybe if Arc was, it's like if Arc could be summed up as a worship song. Good night, Fat Cat. Thank you for stopping by. The only one I can really think of that has any kind of water / ship theming would be It Is Well With My Soul. I suppose As the Deer would also somewhat count. Maybe. It mentions water. Your forgiveness is like sweet, sweet honey on my lips. Like the sound of a symphony to my ears. It's like holy water on my skin. Yeah, it's like we sang the Old Rugged Cross today in church. I'm part of my church's worship team, so I was on stage, but it's quite nice. Although I take harmony for most of the stuff we sing in church anyway. But it's like that old rugged cross, Jesus suffered and died to pardon and sanctify me. So I'll cherish the old rugged cross till my burdens at last I lay down. I will cling to the old rugged cross and exchange it someday for a crown.
Ha! Just a bit more craziness, a bit more inspiration, and a bit more...
I think you may need just a bit more of the Stitchy Splash juice, Gordon.
Well, I mean, if we're going to be serious
I
about
did
it, Nikki.
Finally! This reagent is a tiny miracle that will make every piece's heart skip a beat!
Gordon, you did such a great job.
All thanks to Julie, who handed me a whole box of blings, plus the Floragale cloths she'd kept for years. Without them, my progress wouldn't have been nearly this fast. The deal is finally settled!
Deal? What deal?
Integrate the Forgotten into the Abandoned District. Join the Buffalo State Soiree. Great.
So, you agreed to help Julie just to help the Forgotten slowly settle into the abandoned district?
You must care about them after all.
Well, you see, that's all Julie's idea. Really, it's got nothing to do with me.
Uh-huh. Methinks you doth protest a little too much, sir.
Anyway, both deals made Madame Julie really happy. I ended up turning half of those Florigel cloths into the perfect scraps inside that suitcase. Even a top stylist like you was completely fooled by me. All it took was some fresh berries, plenty of spring water, a touch of whim, and just the right amount of crazy.
You're pretty pleased you tricked us, aren't you?
Well, maybe I should apologize to you again?
Ahem. What about the second deal?
This reagent right here. I call it more Florigel cloth. Here, take it. I didn't have a lot of time. Otherwise, I would have tested more options, like adding flight fruits, maybe making the suitcase fly back itself, or even get it to sing.
Gordon, this is great as it is.
Imagine your
Momo and I
suitcase
can't
singing
wait to
every
try
time you
this
tried to
crazy
open
and
it.
Brilliant invention.
Perfect. You just have to spray it on suspicious ground and let the wind guide you. It can detect the lingering scent of the One Wash Fresh detergent perfectly, every time.
But I thought One Wash Fresh was a very common detergent. Will this really help us find the suitcase?
That's a good question, actually.
No one cherishes their suitcase as much as Julie does, and no one washes with One Wash Fresh 3 times a day like she does.
That seems like a bit
means
much.
The entire Ripple estate, no, the whole abandoned district, could not have a clearer target than that.
All right then. Should we give it a try?
You can question my character, sure, but you have to trust my scientific knowledge. Leora tested the product when I was half finished making it, and the scent trail led her straight to Golden Fields. Now that it's finished, more Florigel cloth works even better than that.
Gordon, you've said the reagent's name a bunch of times. Are you trying to hint at something?
Thank you, Gordon. I can't wait to use your great invention to catch those Threadstar crooks who stole the suitcase.
I only had more Florigel cloth reagent. Ooh. Quite a ways away. Gotta love being able to teleport, though.
According to Gordon's instructions, here's where we can use the reagent. Miss Nikki, let's give it a try.
The scent trail really appeared. Amazing!
Gordon's inventions never fail to impress. Following the scent trail, we should be able to find Madame Julie's suitcase.
Hello.
Help!
Tree shade.
For help! Momo, we have to hurry!
Help?
Help! Help! Oh, why does this always happen to me?
Scarface.
Stop! Don't hurt him! Now then, why did you attack Benny? Who are you? If you don't answer, we'll have to treat you as a suspect and detain you.
Chase them! Kidnapping.
Kidnapping? What do you know?
Ah! Come on! Watch out!
Uh,
Dreamcatcher!
You didn't really try all that hard, Momo.
It's okay. We have plenty of clues. We just need to keep investigating. Come on, we should go check on Leora. Leora, are you okay?
I'm fine, really.
But maybe the PC who just called for help needs you more. Benny, are you alright?
Just like you saw. Cleaned my fabric and now it's filthy again. I smell like fresh mud all over. This place has smelled the same for hundreds of years. But thank you for saving me.
Can you tell me what just happened? Why is that patchy PC chasing you again?
That seems rather suspicious.
Because I always ruin her schemes. Like my career isn't miserable enough already. I can't find anything else, but somehow I always run into her. Even just looking at her crazy irregular patches makes me shudder. It's as if all my threads are twisting into knots.
But fabric getting damaged is normal, right? Everyone gets hurt. You even have some stitches on yourself.
That's why I always make sure to cover the tub with bubbles before I get in so I can't see myself. Happy now?
Alright, Benny, back to the case. You told us you caught that patchy PC plotting something?
Exactly. I saw her sneaking around behind that haystack. But before I could get a good look at what she was doing exactly, she rushed straight at me.
Nikki, the scent trail on the suitcase. It's pointing in that direction.
The last time that patchy PC appeared was just before the suitcase was stolen. Now she's here again with the scent trail at Golden Fields. Definitely suspicious. But then again, there's another PC who's always around there too. Benny, might I ask, why did you come to Golden Fields?
Good question.
You suspect me?
Just a routine question.
Work. I came to look for potential stars here. And to see the endless sea of wheat. But now I'm in no mood for that anymore. I just want to leave the abandoned district as soon as possible. Sitia is noisy, but at least it's safe. May I go now?
No problem. Thank you for your time, Benny. Hope your luck improves. Oh, that feels familiar. Leora, what do you think? You've been quiet this whole time.
I'm fine, Nikki. It's just strange. Seeing a familiar PC again after centuries brings back some feelings.
A familiar PC? You know Benny?
Of course, but he doesn't recognize me now. Actually, I was part of the reason he moved to Golden Fields all those years ago.
Oh?
Never
You
mind
tell.
that. It's all in the past. For now, let's track down the missing suitcase. Looks like the scent trail is leading the way. Let's follow it.
Whee! Oh, look at all the pretty sunflowers.
That's Madame Julie's suitcase.
This fabric must be from Gordon's experiments, right?
He even left a piece behind. Seems like the thief was really in a rush.
Which means we must be getting close. If we can figure out their next move, we'll catch them for sure.
Well, there's a suitcase. Investigation start.
There's a tear here. Is it a scuff mark? Maybe it was dragged on the ground or rubbed against something rough. The scraps of cloth are gone. They only left the suitcase. Did they find out we were tracking it?
That is a possibility. Or they found what they wanted.
Looks like the suitcase was hidden somewhere secret. It's completely covered in dirt. Whether they tried to hide the suitcase or run away with all the scraps, the thief was clearly in a hurry. The suitcase is covered in dirt and has a scuff mark. Madame Julie's gonna feel awful when she hears about all this.
I know, it was such a nice one, too.
Nikki, how did the thief know we were tracking the suitcase? They just abandoned it and ran off with the scraps. Could it be that Patchy PC?
Or it could be
She
Benny.
did mysteriously dash off the moment we spotted her. Maybe she came here afterward to get the fabric.
That's possible. But maybe the thief heard the noise from our scuffle and decided to run away from the scene. Either way, the thief risked it all to take the scraps, which means their true target has to be Madame Julie's fabric. What exactly is Threadstar up to?
Oh. Hang on. These goats are... They're not rare, but
When I turn around, I always see Momo stepping on my shadow.
I don't want to lose them if I don't help it. Or if I can't help it. Especially because they will run away if you get too close without sneaking up on them like this. I just want your fur. Thank you. Okay. Back to what I was doing.
This looks like Threadstar's ledger. It really was them who stole the suitcase. Let's look around and see if there's anything unusual here. The latest entry says the trades have gone underground. Looks like Threadstar isn't wiped out yet after all.
Recent record, neat and legible handwriting. Note, all transactions have been moved underground with strict control over procurement and transaction frequency to avoid drawing attention. Expenditure, consumed PC fabric. 1. Source, Simon, originally a common Sitia adult male style. Income, standard costume. Renter, redacted, regular customer. Regular customer,
Although their public forces were struck down by the Kingdom Guards, their remnants are still operating in secret, kidnapping more PCs.
They're really persistent. Wait, Nikki! This name rings a bell. Simon. I feel like I've heard that name before.
Simon. I don't remember. So, no, I don't think. I'm pretty sure it's not Mr. Leon. Oh, right. Maybe Tommy?
Oh, it was Tommy! The senior columnist he mentioned. His name is Mr. Simon.
He said Mr. Simon was targeted by strange people, and then he disappeared. Whoa! Threadstar kidnapped him! Tommy would be so heartbroken!
Whether it's for profit or some other reason, they're willing to hurt so many. Unforgivable. Whether kidnapping PCs to make performance costumes or harming those who know the truth to cover up their schemes, their cruelty and evil is absolutely unforgivable. Let's keep looking through this.
Careful, Nikki. We almost
have to
heard
pick
some
up their
emotion
trail.
there.
Mr. Leon rented Threadstar's costumes so many times. I suppose he had no idea those costumes were made from the fabric of other PCs.
Yikes. Dang. Worst recalled this costume failed, suspected to have been hidden away. Renter's actions require close monitoring.
Judging by how obsessed he is with art, I bet he didn't even understand what was going on when Threadstar went under.
True. If I remember correctly, Mr. Leon was always a loyal Threadstar customer. He never looked into the power behind the costumes. He just wanted to use them to draw the audience's attention. But just like we saw earlier, these evil costumes not only consume the life of the PCs, but also harm the wearers. I wonder what actually happened to the human that imbued Mr. Leon's fabric with wishes. other renters too. Cersei! Leora, it seems like the record here shows the costume you were born from.
Desert's dead end.
By the Silver Gale, it really is. Leah! Leah, could this be? Are you okay, Leora? Does this bring anything to mind? Miss Nikki, I don't know if you noticed, but there's a very obvious patch on me. This purple piece of fabric, right? Wait, Leora, could this piece of fabric be... Yes. Since I woke up in the safe, I could clearly feel it belonged to another PC. It's not part of me. It carries emotions and memories that aren't mine. It belongs to Leah. Only today did I learn her name. But from the moment I woke up, I kept having these dreams.
That's a little disturbing.
Dreams of a little girl's laugh, a mother's comfort, a sudden separation, and lullabies she sang to herself. Small flower breathes in rose, the dreaming child with secrets glows. Wind blows soft on the ridge, sending our sorrows off the bridge. Those are Leah's memories. Yes, the memories come in bits. I can't see them clearly. I often mix them up with my own past. I dream of going home, but sometimes the little flowers turn into wheat stalks, and the river of Prosperville flows under the bridge. Maybe it's because Leah's greatest wish was to go home. She was just a carefree little girl, but was cruelly kidnapped, taken away from her mother.
In our cute little dress-up game, folks.
In the darkness and turmoil, she could only hum the lullaby her mother once sang, quietly comforting herself, hoping her mother would find her at any moment, sweep her up, and bring her home. Maybe it's because of Leah's memories that I've been following this kidnapping case since I woke up, and I've come back to Prosperville once again. Sorry, Miss Nikki. I think I want to spend some time in the wheat field nearby. All right, Leora. We'll find you once we've finished investigating around here.
Got some over here.
Why are there green trays here? I don't think wheat stalks usually get processed here.
Could it be for feeding the birds? Some of my bird friends love this kind of grain, especially spread out and dried. Believe it or not, it's actually pretty tasty to them.
I see. But do other PCs leave the grain here for the birds? Probably not. If other PCs came by a lot to feed those birds, our culprit probably would have been discovered by now. I can't imagine they'd want to hide Madame Julie's suitcase in a risky place like this, especially with so many PCs around. So maybe it's the thief feeding the birds.
Could be, but it sounds so strange. Poisoning the detergent, stealing the suitcase, maybe trying to harm Madame Julie, but they're gentle enough to feed the birds? What exactly are they thinking?
What are you trying to say, Momo?
I don't know. Whether human or PC, I suppose someone's thoughts can get pretty complicated. Anyway, these grains are evidence. Let's take just a little bit back with us. Leave the rest for the birds. If they come back for a snack, they'll find something tasty.
Something else around here? Ah, there we are. Or note. Last failure, the storm will always come. And in the end, codenamed Golden Vision, once more completed, a perfect harvest awaits.
The last failure? Could it mean their failed attempt to assassinate Madame Julie?
Could be. Looks like they aren't giving up.
Golden Vision. Maybe that's why they snuck into the Ripple Estate soiree this time. To take Madame Julie's fabric. And what else? There probably aren't any more clues here. But we still don't know where the thief ran off to.
Nikki, Leora's still in the wheat field nearby. Let's go find her.
Don't have a whole lot of light for it anyway. Always good to have a little extra.
The heavy wheat bows low with grace, counting grains as winds embrace. Oh wind, please look and see the shining stage, tall towers free. Leora, are you feeling better? Thank you for asking, Nikki. I'm okay. I just remembered some things from the past. Some things from Prosperville? I heard you humming "The heavy wheat bows low." Yes, back then I was a cheerful village girl. I made up this little rhyme myself. I used it in "As rain falls, as flowers bloom," changing the wheat to flowers and grains to seeds. Cersei must have loved running through the waving fields in Prosperville, sitting on haystacks, singing, sleeping with the scent of wheat. Sadly, Miss Nikki, back then, I hadn't yet lost those golden stalks, so I didn't understand how precious they were. I was just tired of my unchanging hometown, dreaming of the big city people talked about. So I stood here often, wearing the outfit I designed. I pretended to be a scarecrow. I called to the wind and birds, hoping to catch news from afar.
Thanks for the lurk.
Like the little sorceress, craving sunny days, but too afraid to face them. A stage wider than any room at home, and spotlights even brighter than the sun. I wanted to see what they truly looked like. By fate's design, as I wore that very outfit, Benny chose me.
Wait, so it was Benny who discovered you. Maybe he isn't unlucky after all.
No wonder Benny returned to Golden Fields this time to scout the next star. He must have recalled Cersei's success back then. Success? Maybe. Back then, Benny was so ambitious, determined to shape the perfect star. He said he'd be my agent, helping me become a great actress and see the bustling world beyond with my own eyes. So I left and never returned. There's nothing wrong with yearning for a distant, glamorous life. I believe that Cersei never meant to leave forever. She just wanted to see another world and explore more possibilities.
Yeah, it was that wicked Threadstar's fault you never came back.
Yes, I don't regret setting out on my journey, but I do regret never knowing which direction to take. Actually, I got tired of entertainment fast. Loud but hollow applauses, suffocating parties. So boring compared to an afternoon lying in the wheat fields. But becoming a star is quite a worthy dream, don't you think so? If I didn't chase that passion, then what else would I pursue? So I never stopped. I understand that. It's like being blown along by the wind, unsure if it's really the direction you want, but by the time you realize it, it's already too late to stop. Exactly. I uncovered Threadstar's plot and was drawn to this new, unexpected force. Then, I searched for the truth. I died, was reborn, and I began to dream. Dreams of wheat fields, dreams of spotlights, and Leah's dreams. I searched for my own dream through countless others. Leah wanted to go home, but what about me? Small birds chirp away, With stalks of wheat, they sway. Oh, birds, help me find.
Hello. Outfit drop.
Find the sunrise where I began. Find the last of the crossroads.
Herb. Herb looks so confused.
Miss Leora, finding your direction is difficult, and I can't give you an answer right now. I believe that the only way to lay down your burdens and hopefully find your direction is to end all of the tragedy that Threadstar creates. Just like a wild bird, you're only able to fly when you feel the light. Yes, just like a bird. Miss Leora, since that Threadstar thief once fed the birds might know where they ran off to. Maybe the birds do know the way. Miss Nikki, no matter where I end up, I never want Leah's tragedy to happen to anyone ever again. This outfit has the ability to call the birds. Let's give it a try. After all, we must find that thief.
That's why we have it on.
My
Gotcha.
inspiration came from the wheat fields, and it's only within these fields that this outfit is able to access its full power.
I need to go into the wheat field. Is that what you're saying?
Birds fly, winds reply, bring the answer to Momo nearby. The bird said the piece who fed them was very gentle, but always seemed worried, and kept saying that if they couldn't leave, they would hide in the most unexpected place. Birds fly, winds reply, bring the answer to Momo nearby. Wait a sec. This Barasant said it saw that PC dash away. It chased them halfway across the ridge, but still couldn't hold them back. That PC comforted the Barasant, saying they would hide where many PCs gather, and they promised to return with the tastiest grains for them.
That is so weird.
Birds fly, winds reply, bring the answer to Momo nearby. Wow, the PC talked with the birds about how to hide from predators. They said masking their scent is most important, like hiding in the wheat fields, blending with the fragrance.
Back to Leora.
So the birds saw that thief. They hid in a secret spot where many PCs meet, and they most likely hide within fragrant depths to mask their scent. And it said they would hide in the most unexpected place. I see. Miss Nikki, where do you think that place is?
Lots of people. A big scent. I'm assuming the Ripple Estate?
Oh, it's Ripple Estate! They're about to host the Ripple Estate soiree, so it'll be really busy and filled with new detergent scents that could mask their own scent traces. Where do PCs gather with lots of hidden spots? It must be the Ripple Wine Cellar.
Ah.
Exactly. The most dangerous place might actually be the safest. The thief must think the Ripple Wine Cellar is the spot we'd least expect.
Wow, impressive, Detective Nikki! Such a clever thief. Without the bird's help, even if we searched everywhere, we'd probably end up at the estate last and never think to check there.
Thank goodness for good timing. I'll head back to the Ripple Wine Cellar to confirm their whereabouts now.
But the Ripple Wine Cellar is so complex. If only a few of us are going, Are we actually gonna be able to catch them? Nikki, should we ask Jenny for help?
Momo's right. But Jenny and the others need to focus on keeping order at the Ripple Estate and preventing everyone from panicking. Maybe we can ask Raggy and our leader for help. Right now, they're the only ones who know the truth about Julie faking her death. Maybe they'll lend us a hand.
That is a possibility.
Great. They're both very skilled. If we work together, I'm positive we can corner the thief. Leora, let's meet at the Ripple Wine Cellar.
Let's go. Shh.
The moment is finally here.
Don't worry, Leora. Gordon just reinforced my buttons for me, so I'm feeling super strong. With one punch, I'll make that thief's seams burst wide open.
How's everyone doing? Have all the staff inside of the Ripple Wine Cellar been evacuated to safety? Yes, it's already been cleared out. They said they saw a PC escape through the side door of the Ripple Wine Cellar. The layout of that production track is very complex, so we must be extra careful. No time to waste. Leave the pursuit of the Threadstar remnants to me. Nikki, I'm coming with you. You shouldn't face Threadstar's evil alone.
I'm in too.
Then I'll stay here and guard. If that brat tries to make a break for it, they'll get a face full of fist.
All right then. I believe this is an area we have not explored before. It's a brand new area for this season specifically. Reagents. Let's see. This is the place. Apparently, it took too long to read that. Hop on the train. Let's go. Stay back by like a cart or two just so I don't accidentally get hit by anything I don't want to get hit by. Whee!
So it's been you all along. Colleen, this time you won't get away.
Was it really Colleen? I would have expected her. Maybe they just look like Colleen?
Yep.
I kind of suspect Benny a little bit.
Oh.
Okay. Perfect.
Taste my fist!
Whoa. I don't know. Oh, well, alright. Looks like we are good. Little bit deep, but it's not so deep that Nikki can't wade through it. Which is rare. But she has to wade through it. Got you. Off we go. Nice. Whee! Oh, that I wasn't paying attention. Whoops. That was my own fault. This is kind of fun though, as like a little virtual roller coaster ride. Remember to jump. Very dangerous roller coaster ride. Boy, is it fun! Eee. Woohoo! Nice. Oh boy, here we go, guys. That's not cool. Is it? Oh, what?
Colleen, you've got nowhere left to run.
Tell us where the fabric is, or do you want to taste my fist again?
Finally, we've got you. Your Threadstar goons have been so cruel to the PCs.
Hello.
Now it's time for you to pay.
No. They're like they're called PCs. I think you are you hungry? Carbs. think I've tried that at least several times before. Uh-huh. Alright, boys. Come on. Out. Sam. Out. Sam. She's... Go on.
Spill it! How did you poison everyone? And how did you steal the suitcase? The entire time the suitcase had been stolen, you were with Tommy and Pommy.
I'm pretty sure Scarface Benny was her accomplice.
Right. Spill it. How'd you pull it off?
Nikki, we've been tricked. Those rascals actually dared to come after us, and they even injured Julie.
What? Julie is still alive. No way. But the suitcase thief is here, so who's going to attack Madame Julie? You've got accomplices, don't you? You're not the only Threadstar remnants hiding throughout the Ripple estate. Please don't panic. Madame Julie's only injured. Let's get back to the village.
As for you and your accomplice, shh, shh. Neither of you are getting away.
That was cute, Momo. Just a little hiss hiss.
Stitching, stitching, endless stitching. Ugh, if only I'd already perfected the immortal fabric.
Immortal fabric? What a crazy idea. I like it, but I don't think I'll be needing it. This little wound won't leave a single stitch mark.
Can't even see where she's injured.
Julie! Madame Julie, are you alright?
Do not worry, my dear. If you ask where I was hurting the most, I would have to say not being able to use the strongest detergent for a while was truly heartbreaking.
You always make it sound so easy. What exactly happened? Who did this?
I'd have to say I was pretty lucky, if it weren't for my friend over there.
Oh, hey!
Her again. Madame Julie, are you saying that she attacked you?
She saved my life, dear.
Earlier, a swarm of Esslings suddenly appeared in the village. Julie said they were after her. She told our leader to protect the others, then drove the Esslings away. Then, there was some sudden commotion that shook the windows open. I quickly floated over and saw Julie injured, with this PC lying beside her.
Even I couldn't see exactly what happened. Luckily, she was fast and agile. She suddenly darted out from nowhere and pushed me out of the way. Thank you very much, my dear friend.
She actually saved Madame Julie. We never even got the chance to speak with her properly.
Maybe
Who
she's
is she,
Leah?
really? And what is she trying to do?
Or maybe she's like a bunch of the PCs that were, taken by Threadstar, and she can't get all her thoughts straight because there's too many PCs that make up her mind, essentially.
Gordon, is she badly hurt? Can you fix her?
Of course, thanks to Julie's Floragel cloth, but...
Nikki, I think she wants to say something.
Chase them!
Hello?
Maybe she's Leah's
What
mom.
do you mean? Who are you chasing? Don't worry, take your time. You're safe here.
Leah.
What?
Leah? Leora, could it be that she suddenly leapt at you because she sensed Leah's presence? But how would she even know Leah? Could it be... Small flower breathes in rose.
The dreaming child with secrets close.
Wind blows soft on the ridge, sending our sorrows off the
Yeah.
She seems calmer now. I'll try playing this lullaby on the violin. Hopefully, she can rest peacefully in the music and dream without any pain.
So she's probably Leah's mother. That Leah had a mom. Oops.
She's so much calmer. That's wonderful. Nikki, she's sleeping soundly. Gordon can start examining and repairing her now.
This is just unbelievable. Even I never thought something like this could happen.
Oh?
What is it? Did you discover something?
This patchy PC. This is utterly mad. I'm still checking, but... Yes, every single piece of fabric on her body comes from the body of a different PC.
Okay, so I was like partially right?
That's just like the thread store costumes!
Leora has a patch from Leah, so she has Leah's memories. With all of those patches, this PC... She must always be dreaming noisy, chaotic dreams, pulled in all directions by countless voices. Sometimes she might suddenly forget who she is, or why she even came here. No wonder she sometimes seems like a completely different PC. The reason she often talks to herself and struggles to connect with others is that her mind is confused and lost.
This is really sad.
But why would she do this? Or was she made this way by someone else?
This is so bizarre. I'm afraid we won't figure it out until she wakes up.
And the attack. Only she might have seen the attacker.
Speaking of the attack, that pocket watch she's wearing seems broken. It's stuck at 11:18. Could that be the time of the attack?
That watch stopped long ago. I took it apart while checking. It's full of dust, and the gears are all stuck together.
Then why would she still wear it?
Why, indeed. I'll try removing all her patches so there'll be fewer voices inside her. Then you can talk to her original self without all the noise. This will
Hi,
be such an
lady.
exciting experiment.
Lady, I'm gonna come snuggle. There's a space right for you. Here. Come here, stinky girl. Come on. Lay down. I'm gonna go behind the computer panel. Is that what you're trying to get? Yeah. It's nice and warm behind there, isn't it? No. That away. Towards Barrel Grove. Hopefully Lady doesn't overheat my laptop. Actually, it feels really nice behind there, though. Like sea fire. Need to go to Barrel Home.
When we
found out Madame Julie faked her death and finally caught the suitcase thief, I thought we'd have this case all wrapped up. I didn't expect another PC would try to assassinate Madame Julie. Luckily, that mysterious Patchy PC was there, or things could have gone really wrong.
Yeah. Even though we still don't know who she really is, or why she's doing all this, we definitely owe her our thanks.
To be honest, with everything going on, I'm feeling pretty confused right now. Detective Nikki, do you have any new ideas?
So far, we've solved the missing journal case and uncovered the truth behind the scraps of cloth in the suitcase. Madame Julie and Leora worked together to fake her death. But so many cases remain unsolved. We never managed to catch who poisoned the Dawn's first light detergent. But now the evidence might be pointing to Colleen being the culprit.
She's the owner of the detergent bar, right? Hasn't she
And
been
if anyone
researching
would
the
know.
detergent industry at the Ripple Estate? She probably figured out the secret formula for Super Duper Palmed a while ago with all that digging.
And since she knows more about detergents than most PCs, this poisoning method wouldn't be hard for her. And there's more. We tracked the suitcase and ended up at Colleen, but she didn't actually steal the suitcase. The real thief is probably an accomplice of hers who's still hiding in the shadows.
Look at her, with that top hat and bow tie. I thought she was just a cold but decent PC. Turns out she's a major troublemaker.
See, my question is, why would Colleen work with Threadstar?
Luckily, with Gordon's reagent and help from Leora and Raggy, we managed to trap her. Otherwise, she would have run off with the suitcase into the abandoned district. Why is she so desperate to move the fabric inside? What's her goal? And there's more. If it weren't for Madame Julie and Leora stepping in, we would have never known that all of this connects back to the Threadstar from hundreds of years ago.
Using PCs to... It's too cruel. I can barely say it out loud. Such a heartless company.
Even though the Kingdom Guard's Operation Starstrike was a huge success, Threadstar somehow rose again. Not only cruel, but also cunning. They're preparing the Golden Vision. Maybe it's connected to Madame Julie's assassination. At least we caught Colleen, found out she's part of Threadstar's remnants, and know she definitely has an accomplice. They're the ones who attacked Madame Julie. She needed help to pull off the suitcase theft.
Ugh, one PC did the poisoning, the other one stole the suitcase, and they worked together so smoothly. They almost fooled us. Detective Nikki, who do you think stole the suitcase?
Based on our findings, Tommy was held up by Colleen, and Benny was unconscious. Neither had time to steal it.
See, we only assumed, though, that Benny was unconscious during that entire time.
Leora is Madame Julie's friend. She wouldn't steal it. And Mr. Leon had hallucinations near the scene and had multiple eyewitnesses confirm his innocence. So no suspects there either.
But Colleen didn't have any time either. That only leaves the Patchy PC, right? But she was the one who saved Madame Julie.
Maybe she did it to stop Colleen from doing anything?
I'm a bit confused now. We must have missed some key information. It seems like the Patchy PC's identity and motive might be the key to all this. Let's hope the truth comes out when she finally wakes up.
Dun 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 dun! Final fruit is coming.
Wonder how the Patchy PC's doing. Nikki, let's head to Prosperville to check on her and Madame Julie.
Ocean of suspect PCs. Okay. Fun stuff for later. Got some more diamonds. Always nice to have. Oh, hey, I can do a 10. I can do a 10 pull on the permanent residence. We'll go ahead and do that. It'll be a good pull. Yeah. Ah. I think that was the last piece I needed for the dress that I was trying to pull. Yep. Full outfit complete. Oh. Very pretty. Oh. Stuff for outfit 2 for Sweet Jazz Nights. Very nice. So yeah. We got 2 rare pulls. Well, now that I have that, Whispers of the Waves is the last one that I do not have out of these. Very pretty. All right then. How does that resonate? Think. How pretty. Okay, looks like there will be a pink version, a navy blue version, very pretty, a yellow golden version. Load up, we get a nice light, I guess bluish purple. Kind of hard to tell because it's shadowed, but I'm sure it will be absolutely lovely. Did I forget something? Oh, because it's the lore compendium. Gotcha. Alright. Continuing on. Are you enjoying the heat, Ladybug? Nice and warm. Perfect for the fluffy kitty. He's like right up against the vent though. Hey!
That was you?
I just told the guards what's happening. Threadstar's gaining momentum, but I was careless.
Leora and that patchy PC lady, what are you trying to say?
Hello, Kingdom Guards. I'm Scarlet the Seeker, former Kingdom Guard reporting in.
Scarlet.
Miss Scarlet was a member of the Kingdom Guards. She's the one who uncovered Threadstar's plot, leading to Operation Starstrike. Also, she's Leah's mother.
What? What are you talking about?
Let me explain. I discovered Threadstar's conspiracy all because of Leah. Leah was my daughter, a lovely girl. Unfortunately, she was sick and left me too soon.
Oh no, why?
I always kept her little clothes by my bed, pretending she never left. I missed her dearly. Then one day, her clothes disappeared. A tiny PC appeared in their place. She turned to me and called me Mama. I thought this PC was a blessing from the gods, so I called her Leah. I cared for her fabric, we played, and I sang Leah's favorite song. Small flower, braids in rows, the dreaming child with secrets glows. Ah, happy days. I always slept with a smile on my face. Until she vanished too. Gone without a trace, like she never existed. I looked everywhere, but never found her. So I started investigating all the cases of missing pieces, hoping to find a clue. That's when I noticed the Red Star.
I'm not crying, you are.
The Kingdom Guards took it seriously, and Operation Star Strike succeeded. The Red Star was seemingly gone, but I still wasn't able to find my dear Leah. No matter where I looked, I never saw her again. Later, I left the guards and died alone, still searching for my baby girl. I was then reborn as a PC. This broken pocket watch stopped exactly at the time Leah left. I wear it always. I swore on it. Whether whole or broken, whether it takes a day or 100 years, I will find my Leah. After a while, I began sewing pieces of the victim PCs onto myself, piecing together their memories to find the truth. I've followed those memories ever since.
The Red Star kidnapped Leah and turned her into... That's why you were so emotional seeing Leora. You were sensing Leah.
Yes, those memories confused my mind, but I will never forget Leah's presence. Leah, my little Leah, I miss you so much.
Wind blows soft on the ridge, sending our sorrows off the bridge.
Leah knows your voice.
I know. I followed Benny here because I suspected that over the decades, he's been helping Threadstar pick kidnapping targets.
Wait, so you think Benny is a member of Threadstar? That's why you attacked him?
Attack? I did chase him, but I didn't succeed.
I called it. I knew he didn't actually pass out.
How come...
What a liar. Benny wasn't at the fermentation zone his first day at the estate. I found him there, but that was early on the second morning.
Wait, that's the day after the first poisoning case. A whole entire day after Benny claimed he was attacked.
His first day hiding in the estate, I couldn't follow him inside. The next day, I followed him to the fermentation zone, trying to catch him. I was distracted by a noise, probably one of his accomplices. He escaped, and I wasn't able to attack him.
The so-called attack was just a setup. I understand now. We need to catch Benny quickly.
Don't worry. Gordon asked Jenny to keep him locked up. Both he and Colleen have already been detained.
Good.
Unfortunately, the PC who attacked Julie used some forbidden power to strike from a distance. I didn't see them, so I can't be sure if it was Benny.
There's a possibility that there's a third person.
That's okay. You get
I
some rest.
suspect would
I'll
be
take it from
Leon.
here. I'm heading back to Ripple Estate to have a talk with them.
I mean, he's an actor, so why wouldn't he be able to lie about, about being under the effects of the detergent poisoning? I'm almost certain Leon is involved. He's having a little kitty head to pet when I don't have to move. Aw, soft, fluffy baby. Soft. Like, stop it, Mother.
Benny and Colleen are held in 2 nearby knock-knock cells. It all also looks like the others found these shredded fabrics on Colleen, but she won't explain why she stole the suitcase. As for Benny, I have yet to see him. I heard he's insisting on his innocence and begging to leave the abandoned district.
Suspecting an old friend must feel awful. Leora, if you ever need to talk, I'll be here for you.
It's okay, Miss Nikki. After hearing about Miss Scarlet's investigation, I had some doubts about Benny. After all, if it hadn't been for him, I wouldn't have started renting costumes from Threadstar.
Huh? Didn't you start to suspect him when Threadstar got into trouble?
Threadstar was popular then, and their custom stage costumes were in high demand. Benny was a perfectionist and wanted me to rent a magical costume to boost my influence. It wasn't that strange to me. So just like I never told Juliet about these things, I never told Benny I was investigating Threadstar either. But I never expected to run into him here, right when we were tracking down Threadstar's remnants.
Returning to the abandoned district after a long time and running into so many accidents, it's hard not to be suspicious.
Indeed. I've been afraid to face him because I'm worried I might get a bad answer.
Leora, were you close to Benny in the past?
Close? Yes, I suppose. As my agent, even though he was treated differently because of his facial scar, he always did his best to shield me from unwanted gatherings and fought for me to have more opportunities. I appreciated him.
Benny said the scar was an old injury. Did he get it back then?
No, it was even earlier. He was born from a torn piece of clothing. The owner of the clothing was a struggling actor who had an accident. It happened during a very dangerous performance. Both he and the costume were left with a permanent scar, and his dreams shattered. When I met Benny, he never really spoke about it, but kept washing himself and tidying the house, as if trying to repair every broken piece of his life.
Jeez.
The pain from that accident, just like that scar, never faded from Benny's heart.
Maybe because of this, he was a perfectionist and very strict with me, demanding I be a perfect star in everything I did. But he also cared for me a lot, like an older brother, ironing out every crease in my costume and making sure to tidy up my messy dressing table. At every performance, he stood backstage, applauded me, and gave me a bouquet of flowers. He wanted the spotlight on me even more than I did. As if the light could also heal his scars. Sorry for rambling. The most important thing to do now is to figure out what they're hiding. I think we can start by questioning him. If what I know about him isn't entirely based on lies, then he's not someone who's good at keeping secrets.
All right, leave it to me. Momo, let's go ask Benny some questions.
I'm still curious as to the why. Like, why did you decide to do this?
You again? Detectives. Is it my turn to be treated like a suspect now?
Interrogation
This is just
start.
a routine inquiry in the investigation, Benny. If you're truly innocent, I recommend that you cooperate fully and answer my questions seriously. Where were you when we were chasing Colleen in the Ripple wine cellar? Were you her accomplice in stealing the suitcase? If you have nothing to hide, why were you in such a hurry to pack and escape?
One question at a time, Nikki. Jeez.
I had no idea you were chasing Colleen. How would I even know where I was at the time?
He's really cautious. We didn't tell anyone that we were tracking Colleen, so it makes sense he wouldn't know.
I had no idea you were chasing Colleen. As for stealing the suitcase, wasn't that after I was knocked out? I was hit by that jittery, patchy PC as soon as I arrived. How could I have had time to steal anything?
Charlotte's testimony. X Benny works for Threadstar. Here we we go.
Benny, I'm afraid that what you don't know is that we've already spoken with that patchy PC you mentioned.
What? That's impossible. That thing can't even form a complete sentence. How could you possibly...
Miss Scarlet has finally regained her senses. She's not some evil PC like you tried to frame her as. In fact, it's the opposite. You're the suspect, and that's why she's been chasing you all along.
She goes.
According to her testimony, your alibi doesn't hold up. In truth, all that evidence was a lie you and Colleen came up with, wasn't it? If I deduced correctly, your arrival time in the abandoned district is accurate. Windy can confirm that much, so you couldn't have faked it. But everything after that? Completely fabricated. The day you arrived, you went straight to the Ripple Estate to meet up with Colleen and set your plan to steal the suitcase.
Colleen poisoned the detergent, and you stole the suitcase. She poisoned herself so she wouldn't be a suspect for the suitcase theft.
Exactly. After stealing it, you left the estate and met with Colleen in the fermentation zone. She always said she had a habit of doing her research at night. But once you left the estate grounds, Ms. Scarlet spotted you again. Thanks to Colleen's help, you managed to escape. After that, the two of you chose to stage a fake attack scene to frame Miss Scarlet. That way, everyone at the estate would be on guard against her. She couldn't keep following you in the estate, and you had your unconscious all day alibi.
Now I get it. Even though Colleen and Pommy found you together the day before, the only one who claimed to have seen you unconscious there was Colleen herself.
Ah, that's true.
In reality, you never went to the fermentation zone that first day. Colleen brought Pommy to find you on purpose, making her testimony seem credible.
That's quite a clever conclusion. But sorry, I'm just a failed talent scout. I don't get all the twists of this case, and I'm not interested in your detective games. I have no idea why that lunatic PC suddenly started spouting all this. The only thing I know is that she kept chasing and attacking me, and caused me a lot of trouble. If you insist on believing that maniac and refuse to believe me, well then, I've got nothing more to say. Suit yourselves.
What do we do, Nikki? He still won't confess. If he keeps insisting Miss Scarlet is lying, we can't really prove otherwise.
I would rather believe Ms. Scarlet's testimony, but with both sides telling a different story, we can't use this as evidence to convince Benny. Let's talk to Colleen again. If we can prove she gave Benny false testimony, we can completely shatter their lies.
We need to go talk to Colleen.
So, now you've sent a human and this little yellow furball. I'm not in the mood to talk.
Too bad.
Colleen, refusing to talk won't help. Since you had the guts to steal Madame Julie's suitcase, you should have been prepared for the truth to eventually reveal itself. Since things have progressed this far, you might as well cooperate and tell us your reasoning for stealing the suitcase. You're so gentle with the birds, so why stay loyal to a cruel organization like Threadstar?
She didn't have a choice?
Steal a suitcase? Nonsense. You were chasing me so fiercely that I got scared and hid for my own safety, that's all. I didn't steal anything.
Got red-handed, searched, and still spouting nonsense?
Steal a suitcase? Nonsense. You were chasing me so fiercely that I got scared and hid for my own safety, that's all. I didn't steal anything. Little birds, Threadstar, I don't know a thing about them. I've heard the name Julie, though. Some kind of sovereign of sexy? She delayed her trip. What does that have to do with me? Little birds, Threadstar, I don't know a thing about them.
Huh? How can you be acting so calm? Who even is this Colleen?
Little birds, Threadstar, I don't know a thing about them. You just show me this random garbage and you expect me to talk.
Dang it.
Ridiculous. Little birds, Threadstar, I don't know a thing about them. I've heard the name Julie, though. Some kind of sovereign of sexy? She delayed her trip. What does that have to do with me?
Huh? How can you be acting so calm?
I've heard the name Julie, though. Some kind of sovereign of sexy?
She delayed her trip. What does that have to do with me?
Scraps. Scraps carried by Colleen. Ledger.
You just show me this I've heard the name Julie, though. Some kind of sovereign of sexy? She delayed her trip. What does that have to do with me?
Eh.
You just show me.
This is frustrating.
Some kind of sovereign of sexy?
Ugh! This bluff bag's tougher than I thought! Nikki, let's hit him with the evidence! Tear those lies to shreds!
Steal a suitcase? Nonsense. You were chasing me so fiercely that I got scared and hid for my own safety, that's all. I didn't steal anything.
But I'm so confused. Okay, apparently you have to present it at exactly the right point. Here we go.
Those scraps were found in your possession. Still going to deny it?
Just some cloth scraps. I use them to test detergents. What? Is there a rule against bringing your own scraps to Ripple Estate?
If they were really just scraps for testing detergent, why did you keep carrying them while running away? Even when you were cornered, you still wouldn't let them go.
I'm a professional detergent bar owner. I have my reasons. Besides, you suddenly chased me. I didn't have time to think about what I was carrying. If you can't prove where these scraps came from, stop wasting my time.
Well, thankfully I have proof. Haha!
Colleen, does this piece look familiar? We found it near Madame Julie's suitcase at Golden Fields, the one you didn't manage to take. If we compare this piece with the scraps we found on you, it will prove they're the same fabric. Or do you need to see a lab report before you'll admit it?
I actually left a piece behind.
Looks like you just admitted to being the suitcase thief. Now, one more question. Benny was your accomplice, wasn't he? His so-called coma was just your cover. He was never attacked at all, was he?
And what does it matter if I am the suitcase thief? Give it up. I'll never tell you anything else. As for Benny, I'd never seen him before I came here. And I'd never bother faking evidence for him. That total neat freak. I can't even be bothered to talk to him, let alone go out of my way to help him. As for Benny, I'd never seen him before I came here, and I'd never bother faking evidence for him.
Benny's notes say he often visits the Nightshade Lounge, the very one you own, Colleen. He even pays monthly tabs.
Ah, yes, I'd forgotten about
A
that.
hands-on bar owner that goes as far as to personally test detergents, and even carries around test fabric scraps just in case. And yet you claim to never have met someone who's obviously a regular customer of theirs. What a liar.
That fool. Of all the things, how could he drop this page? Stupid. Utterly stupid.
It's over, Colleen. No denying it now. You and Benny were a team, poisoning the Dawn's First Light detergent just to steal that suitcase. Why? What is this golden vision? Why kidnap so many PCs? Why target Madame Julie? Don't you think enough PCs died already? Colleen, it's not too late. Tell us the truth, and we can stop more PCs from being lost.
Fine, I do know Benny. But just like you said, it's nothing more than a bar owner and a regular. I'd never risk faking evidence for a customer. And even if he came fairly often, I never liked that man. What a pretentious fool.
What do we do, Nikki? This is the most stubborn PC I've ever seen. She's still not telling us anything.
If she refuses to talk, we have no way to keep investigating. Momo, we need to find a flaw in her collaboration with Benny. Maybe we can start from here.
Tales from when Benny was found, maybe?
I've got it! Colleen, could you please describe the state you found Benny in for us? If you are both telling the truth about what happened, both of your stories should match perfectly, right?
Didn't I already explain when I brought that PC back? Oh, you know I hate repeating myself.
I don't just want the broad story, I need the details. For example, what was the weather like that day? What scent of detergent did the fermentation zone smell like? And what condition was Benny in? Come on, Colleen. Answer these few questions and I won't bother you anymore.
Fine. That early morning. Actually, the very morning of the Dawn's First Light chaos. I went to check the fermentation zone and saw a buttonfoot and a white glove coming from the wooden barrel house.
Oh, is it time? She's excited. She's like, food!
The weather was just normal. The air carried the scent of aroma lily, which gave me a headache. As for Benny, I thought he was just a worker resting, so I didn't pay much attention. I had no idea it was him.
Then the next day, you brought Pommy with you, and he was still there. Pommy checked, and that's when you realized it was Benny, knocked out from the attack?
Correct. But you already know that, don't you? The morning after the poisoning incident, the weather was fine, and the air smelled of flight fruit. He was lying in the exact same spot, still unconscious. Just one blow to the back of the head, and he's out that long. How pathetic. Now, is that enough? Don't bother me anymore.
Alright, we'll go question Benny.
Come on, is this ever going to end? I want to go home, you hear me? Home!
Benny, we have one final question. If you can answer it honestly, then maybe you can go home sooner. Please describe your experience of being attacked and knocked out, and when Colleen and Pommy found you. What was the weather like that day? What scent of detergent did the fermentation zone smell like? What condition were you in?
Questions. Why so many questions? I already told you. I arrived that very morning when the Dawn's First Light incident happened. It was still dark when I reached the estate. I got lost for a while before I found the fermentation zone, and then ran into that sneaky PC. As for the weather, it was pitch dark. Who knows what the weather was like? The scent? Probably something like wool fruit. I was really tired at the time. I just wanted to ask for directions. Then suddenly she attacked me and knocked me out. When I woke up, Pommy and the others had already taken me back to the estate. That's all I know.
That wool fruit. Didn't she say...
As for the weather, it was pitch dark. Who knows what the weather was like? The scent? Probably something like wool fruit. I was really tired at the time. I just wanted to ask for directions.
Here you go.
Is that all true? Because that's not at all what Colleen said. Take a closer look. Her account of the first time she saw you doesn't match yours at all.
What? It should match. I was just lying there unconscious and...
You noticed too, right? She said the fermentation zone smelled of aroma lily, but you said wool fruit. If I didn't know any better, I'd say one of you wasn't there.
I just got it wrong. It was a mistake.
Benny, don't you think it's a bit too late to change your story and say the scent was aroma lily? Aroma lily's smell is so distinct. No one would believe your side of the story now.
Thank you, Mom. Thank you. Well, if she doesn't, I do.
The fermentation zone always starts releasing the scent of that day's ingredients after 3 a.m., but you and Colleen described completely different smells. If you're not lying, then how do you explain that?
No, I just made a mistake. I didn't... No, I never smelled anything. You pressured me into saying something, so I just blurted it out. Wait, I remember. I remember now. It wasn't past 3 a.m. when I arrived. I got to the abandoned district by 2 a.m., so I wasn't lost that long. I wandered a bit after that, of course, but not for long. Then I saw that crazy PC's pocket watch.
Oh?
It read 2:30.
Well, we already know that that's not right. Scarlet. Broken pocket watch. Here we go.
You made a huge mistake, Benny. You keep trying to frame Ms. Scarlet, but you don't know her story, or the spirit and the sheer willpower behind her pursuit. That pocket watch was broken from the start. It's forever stuck at 11:18, the time Ms. Scarlet lost her daughter.
Broken? Always broken? Lost her daughter? No, I don't understand.
Her daughter was murdered by Threadstar. You couldn't have seen 2:30 on that watch, so you're lying. Benny, I suggest you confess. It's over, Benny. Time to admit you lied.
We already know your background. You're both Threadstar's villains, sent to the abandoned district to carry out the Golden Vision, right?
This is your last chance to redeem yourself. Tell us why you stole the suitcase, and why you tried to kill Madame Julie. And stop working for Threadstar.
Well, I mean, Nikki, like...
Come clean and we'll go easy on you. If you're honest, you'll get a lighter sentence.
No. Prison? Impossible. I have no idea what you're talking about. What Threadstar? What about killing Julie? I don't know anything. As for the scent in the pocket watch, who knows? Maybe I just misread it.
You're just the type who won't cry until death's staring you right in the face.
What evidence do you have that proves I work for Threadstar? Show me. How can you verify that I helped Colleen steal the suitcase? You caught her, right? You should find the suitcase and the cloth on her. If so, then lock her up!
You're ruthless. Your ally doesn't matter to you at all?
Why should I care about what happens to her? I just want to go home already. I don't want to stay in this place for another moment. Go away, detective. Without solid evidence, don't expect to hear another word from me.
Nikki, looks like they're both refusing to cooperate. We should figure out our next move.
All right, team talk. Let's go.
These two are hard to deal with. They're starting to crack, but they still won't confess.
Don't lose hope, Momo. At least we know they're partners now. Benny's so-called attack probably aligns with my theory. It's just a story they made up. Threadstar must have sent a few members to the abandoned district to carry out the Golden Vision.
But what exactly is the Golden Vision? And why would they want to hurt Madame Julie so badly? What should we do now, Detective Nikki? Their lips are totally zipped. Not even a hint. How are we supposed to piece the story together when we have no clues at all?
Hold on. Like I've said before, no matter how perfect a crime seems, if you look closely enough, cracks will always show. Bad seeds only grow bad fruit. I doubt that we're going to get any more information from Colleen. She would rather confess to stealing the suitcase and accept being punished than tell us what really happened.
Colleen is a pretty tough cookie, you know that? I mean, even if I pulled out my razor-sharp claws, I don't think she would be fazed in the slightest. She's just that tough.
But there might still be a chance with Benny. He's desperately denying it, and he insists there isn't any evidence. But if we find solid proof, we might crack him. Unfortunately, the assassination attempt on Madame Julie has no witnesses, and it's hard to find clues from the Esslings. That route probably won't work.
Is it weird that I kind of want to recreate that sweater she's wearing? It's just so cute.
Should we start with the missing suitcase case?
Yeah. If we can prove that Benny stole the suitcase during all of the detergent poisoning chaos, he won't be able to deny it. And if we can prove Benny's a member of Threadstar, identifying his motive, he probably won't have much of an argument.
Makes sense. Detective Nikki, where do you think would be the very best place to start looking for evidence? Your trusty assistant Momo is here and ready to go whenever you need me. Just point me in the right direction and I'll get on it right away.
Whether it's Threadstar or Benny, the PCs in the abandoned district might not be familiar with them. We'll probably find clues asking guests from Sichia. How about we start by talking to... Mr. Leon. He was right there when the suitcase was stolen. We only discovered Gordon's false testimony thanks to his statement. Maybe he can tell us more details about the theft.
All right, let's get going. With Nikki on the case, we've got this.
Of course, it's up there. Getting closer to the end of the mystery, my dears. Geronimo! Hello,
this world
Leon.
is even sadder than the drapes at the Backwater Theater. My passion has burned here for 20 years, yet it still can't light up your blinded eyes.
Are those lines from the performance you were rehearsing before?
Kindred spirit! Through your eyes, I finally see the reflection of true art. Miss Nikki, Mr. Momo, you've finally come to enjoy this one-man show.
We're not exactly free just this minute.
Mr. Leon, we have some other questions for you. Did you see Benny near the suitcase storage area before or after the poisoning that day?
Benny?
No, I didn't see him. Why? Do you think he was the one who stole the suitcase? He doesn't honestly think that a few scraps of cloth will cover that broken face of his and hide his shameful past, does he?
Dude, chill.
You seem to know Benny's past well.
Why, certainly. This story begins with my glorious yet very lonesome past.
No need to be too detailed.
Guessing Benny was also his agent?
How can this shabby set ever be worthy of a stage that tells the truth? Near Barrel Grove, I will perform for you a play about the past.
Nikki, what do we do now? Should we ask the other PCs?
Since Mr. Leon invited us, he might have some important clues. Let's go wait for him near Barrel Grove.
Going all in. Off we go. Woohoo! Aw, yeah. Oh, there's Leora. I'll still talk to
But
her.
I don't know which of the seeds will bloom. Who will be the sorceress to get through the storm? There's only one seed for a life. That's from As Rain Falls, As Flowers Bloom, right? It feels so different from what Madame Julie recited. That line only appeared in the premiere. I rewrote it later on. Benny really liked it. Back then, I always liked to oppose things he liked on purpose. After all, he could be pretty harsh. When I first arrived in Sichia, I felt like a bird finally flying far away. But Benny said little birds are light. Sometimes it's not that they flew far, but that the wind blew them away.
Wow, that was pretty mean.
He's always been stubborn. How is the interrogation going? We managed to expose Benny and Cooline's lies, and even piece together how they teamed up. It's too bad. Without concrete evidence, they just keep denying everything. Leora, do you recall there being any connection between Benny and Threadstar? Back then, I was so focused on researching performance costumes that I distanced myself from almost everyone. After becoming a PC, I never saw him again. However, back when Mr. Leon was still human, he often rented costumes from him. I even saw the two of them discussing the details backstage before my last performance.
I'm telling y'all, Leon is
Mr. Leon has
suspicious.
always lived in Sichia. As a victim, he must remember the news when Threadstar was taken down.
Makes sense. Knowing him, he'd definitely jump at the chance to be interviewed and go on and on about how he was the victim.
Thank you, Leora. Sorry to trouble you with these questions. It's okay. I've asked myself over and over, if Benny is a criminal, I won't let him off. Otherwise, how could I face the strict lessons he taught me? When I was helping prepare for the Ripple Estate soiree stage, I heard that Mr. Leon was planning to rehearse near Barrel Grove today. You might see him over there.
Nikki, what should we do next?
If that's the case, why don't we go directly to Mr. Leon? He was at the scene of the theft, and he might be able to remember some details that were overlooked.
Then let's wait for him near the...
Yes, Barrel Grove. And we go down. Don't know how I survived that, but okay. Really, I just broke both of Nikki's legs at the very least.
You're here. At last. Eyes untainted by worldly concerns. Witness to this centuries-delayed crowning of art! A boy more fragile than an unfinished script. When he arrived in Sichia, his dreams were even bigger than the city. Even though he had already become a piece of living art, that era of foolishness trailed behind his shadow. On snowy nights, his monologues put the basement's hairband slugs to sleep. The applause that should have followed, lost along their way. Until one day, a kind gentleman gave him a gift powerful enough to shake the world, whispering, "Wear it, wear it." He knew everything has a price. Nightmares, pain, reminding him of their existence. He went back to perform the Fool's Submission again and again, in hopes to awakening this ignorant era. But he fell, forever left upon the platform leading to his dreams.
Could that man be from Threadstar? Ugh. So they used everyone's dreams and it cost your life. But, what does this have to do with Benny?
Benny was the one who offered him the Threadstar costume.
Dear audience, don't be like those who know nothing of art, ready to tear away fate's every secret. Intermission time! Shall we have a little preview of Act 2? Look at you, such furious faces. Surely you've seen through the gods' twisted little trick. Such pitiful jealousy, too afraid to let the true starlight fall upon me.
Good night, Sichia. Many centuries old newspaper, now inevitably yellowed and worn with age. How did he manage to keep it from falling apart? Today's reckoning, the crimes of Threadstar. As the bells tolled, 23 years of Threadstar's crimes came to an end. The ringleaders involved in trafficking and abduction have been sentenced to death. Costume production. Numerous minor accomplices involved in promotion-related offenses. Sentenced to 100 years of imprisonment with forced labor. See filler page for a detailed list of accomplices. Over 100 imprisoned PCs were rescued from the last stronghold, some on the brink of death due to prolonged abuse. The Queen, enraged, called it the crime of the century. Night deepens. May the laments sewn into the performance costumes finally find peace tonight. Departure, flying into the night of folly. 22 years, 4 balloons, a solitary journey. Mr. Leon carries his full submission. It's not a performance, it is an awakening. This one-man show, which he calls Genius Martyrdom, tells a story with pure authenticity, shaking the very earth. Tour begins next month. Good night, and may each of us find the courage to release our blues. Filler page. Dense list of Threadstar's implicated personnel, handwriting blurry and hard to fully read. Shockingly, many in the entertainment industry were also involved, including Cersei's PC agent and others.
Sending that evil messenger, Benny, with fake generosity and kindness, politely selling costumes to me, all secretly marked with the price of downfall.
I mean, Benny was Cersei's only agent. I never suspected that he could possibly be one of the culprits behind selling all those stage costumes. This is truly shocking. And now it's clear. He really is connected to Threadstar.
This is exactly the evidence we're looking for. Mr. Leon, thank you for your help. I never expected that you too were hurt by Threadstar and never got to perform your solo show.
I'm still really suspicious of Leon.
It's fine, it's fine. Every step on stage I make now is rehearsal. All in preparation for the Fool's Submission. Just wait and see. The boy who fell on the platform will be back, carrying all the scripts rejected to expose this fake world.
Nikki, can we finally take down Benny now? Let's expose Threadstar's whole scheme and reveal the truth behind everything they've been hiding.
This suggests a link between Benny and Threadstar, but we'll still need solid proof that he's the one who stole the suitcase if we want to expose his secrets.
But no one suspected Benny when we investigated the suitcase theft case before. Where do you think we should start digging from here?
Ha! Miss Nikki. There were plenty of audience members obediently seated under the stage that day. Why not go ask them?
You mean... Oh, right! We questioned Squeaky and Belford, but we got caught up with running around. We haven't even interviewed Leora yet. Maybe she'll link Benny to stealing the suitcase.
Then what are we waiting for? Come on, let's find Leora and ask her.
The wind is picking up. Momo, be careful. Don't blow away.
It's just a light breeze. I'm not worried at all.
So many twists and turns.
I think I was here. And then...
Leora, are you recalling what happened the day the suitcase was stolen?
Miss Nikki, yes. While you were all busy with the questioning, I just stood by doing nothing. I felt so ashamed. I thought that if I could recall some overlooked details, maybe I could help.
That's fine. In fact, we were thinking the same thing. We came to hear more about that day in detail.
Of course. As always, the first to receive the dawn's first light that morning were the on-duty staff, so they would be able to quickly return to their posts. After I applied it and was about to head back, I noticed some staff were already showing symptoms. I had a bad feeling, so I ran here, hoping to meet Gordon. When I arrived, I saw Squeaky pressing juice there. She's usually really energetic, but at that moment she seemed unusually agitated.
If you say so, it really sounds like she must have already been hallucinating back then. She was talking about flying fruits, runaway bags, all sorts of impossible things.
At the same time, I saw Belford approaching. He carried a bunch of detergents, but was already unsteady.
It sounds like Belford was about to hallucinate too.
I wanted to help him, but I quickly started to feel dizzy myself, stumbling and bumping into him. Lots of detergent spilled. The smell was strong.
Oh, this must be the fragrant fireworks Belford told us about. What then?
Then I started hallucinating too. I can only remember some fragments. A yellow bulkhead with two blue-purple horns, wearing a blue-purple jewel on his neck.
Purple jewel.
Well, I thought the bulkhead might charge. While dodging it, I bumped into a sack, and I think I may have cracked it.
Do you think that bulkhead could be Belford? I remember his yellow hat having two blue-purple patterns. Just a thought.
That's a possibility. Then, suddenly, I heard a loud shout ring out.
You'd rather have perfect wheat fields than accept the Barrisont I bring!
Something like that.
That has to be Mr. Leon. I think your version of this line is better than his original.
That was him. I was startled then. I saw the bulkhead run away, felt danger was coming.
I like the fact
and
that they
left
actually
quickly.
show us what she saw. Just a random bulkhead in the middle of all of
It
this.
looks to me like both you and Squeaky were scared off by Mr. Leon's shout.
When I came to my senses, I was at a remote water spot, soaked through, and there was no one nearby.
So that's what happened. We met the other witnesses Leora mentioned to us, but I can't shake the feeling that something is off. There should have been one more PC there, the thief. They couldn't have disappeared without a trace. But what exactly feels wrong?
Don't rush things, Miss Nikki. Maybe we can simulate an interrogation. Treat me like a suspect, find any inconsistencies in my story. Maybe the truth is hiding in plain sight.
Great idea. We should get started.
I guess we're interrogating Leora.
Ready, Miss Nikki? We'll start when you are.
Leora, could you please describe again what happened nearby that day?
especially the part where you saw Squeaky and Belford. Not a problem. When I arrived here, Squeaky seemed already caught up in hallucinations, pressing juice with wild agitation.
I want to get the new Atelier game that just came out. Have you played it yet? No, actually, I have not. Especially because it's a bigger game. I kind of have to wait a little bit more before I can actually open it up. There just might not be enough space on my computer just yet.
Belford was on the other side, transporting detergent but already unstable. I tried to help but felt dizzy and accidentally bumped into him, spilling the detergent.
Found the detergent bottles.
Got it. Leora testified that she bumped into Belford and accidentally spilled detergent all over the place. Since both of the hallucinating PCs left after that happened, there's no way they could have neatly arranged the detergents found in the corner. But last time we investigated here, we saw lots of organized detergent bottles near where they bumped into each other.
Oh, right. Benny can't stand messes because he's like a neat freak. Making sense. I'm thinking getting more storage. I only have 1 terabyte left of empty space. I don't even have that much. I have a detachable hard drive that is 1 terabyte. But I do regularly uninstall games to make sure that I have more space. Right now, the game that is taking up the most space on my computer is actually Metaphor. So, yeah.
Someone stood the bottles back up, and that PC who did so is very likely the culprit. Miss Nikki, please let me examine these bottles. This one's scent. It's Benny.
Why do you think it's Benny?
Am I quiet? I'm sorry. The game that I was talking about, Metaphor Refantatio, that game is really, really, is huge. It's humongous. And I think it was like 80 gigabytes for that game. I mean, it's ridiculous. So that is like my majorly big game that I have right now installed on my computer. So I was waiting until until I finish that game to install anything else that's even bigger. I have some smaller games that are, that I'm able to, it doesn't take up the entirety of my storage space, but it does take up a huge part.
I'm not sure you remember, but I mentioned when Benny was my agent, he was incredibly attentive, helping me organize clothes, even tidy my dressing table.
I also still want to go through all of the older games because I have pretty much all of the Atelier games, with the exception of Atelier Annie, which was for the Nintendo DS only. And I think there was another one that didn't even get released in the US that was also for the DS. Also, I have not downloaded like the open world gacha game ones. I think that was like I can't remember the name of the Alchemist, but I was like the North Star or something, Polaris. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head.
Scripts I carelessly left lying around would be stacked neatly, and any makeup I may have spilled on my desk would be arranged just like these detergent bottles. I should mention, this detergent scent is the one Benny usually uses.
We often see Benny washing his hands.
It seems he always carries detergent with him. Yeah. Although this fragrance he usually uses is quite common and very mild, when placed alongside these other nearly scentless detergent bottles here, you can still figure out the difference between them. Moreover, only this bottle has been slightly used, and the bottle's cap has an extra seal ring inside of it. That's Benny's signature. If Benny stole the suitcase, after doing the dirty work of lockpicking, he'd want detergent to clean his hands. I now suspect that the big sack I accidentally bumped into, after being startled by Mr. Leon's performance while I was hallucinating, was actually Benny.
Benny was washing his hands while he was also startled by Mr. Leon, bumped into you, and dropped this detergent?
Exactly.
That's definitely possible. But so far, it's just speculation based on Benny's habits. It's hard to prove.
Exactly. And since this detergent is so common, Benny could easily blame another PC for leaving it behind.
I think we'll need to dig a little deeper. This interrogation simulation has been really helpful to us, Leora. If you can keep assisting us while we clear things up, we would really appreciate it.
It would be my pleasure.
All right, round 2. Let's go.
Ready, Miss Nikki? We'll start when you are.
If this bottle of detergent with a different scent really was dropped by Benny... Oh, I see. In that case, there's still one suspicious detail. When Benny was looking for the detergent that he had dropped, he tidied up the spilled bottles by force of habit. But if he had the time and energy to do that, how could he have not taken the detergent he actually dropped?
Indeed. In his case, not having detergent is probably as bad as not wearing clothes. I think maybe he did take a bottle of detergent, just the wrong one. Miss Nikki, what do you think?
Travel schedule, Benny's journal. Found first slice incident. Hallucinations. Schedule?
This might not be related to what we're discussing now. What we need to figure out is what exactly Benny took. I think maybe he did take a bottle of detergent, just the wrong one. Miss Nikki, what do you think? This might not be related. I think maybe he did take a bottle of detergent, just the wrong one. Miss Nikki, what do you think?
Nikki, think quickly. All the spilled detergent here has to come from just one source.
I think maybe he did take a bottle of detergent, just the wrong one. Miss Nikki, what do you think? This might not be. I think maybe he did take a bottle of
this
detergent,
sucks.
just
I'm
the
so
wrong
sad
one.
at this.
Miss Nikki, what do you think?
Yeah, Mr. Leon showed interest in Julie's suitcase. Mickey's testimony.
This
Dang,
might not be
nabbit.
I think maybe he did take a bottle of detergent, just the wrong one. Miss Nikki, what do you think?
Okay.
I remember Belford mentioned that the only detergent he's been transporting recently is the super duper palmed detergent. It doesn't smell like anything, and matches the characteristics of these detergents.
I see. Since the bottles all look alike, and the scent difference is minimal, it doesn't surprise me that he grabbed the wrong detergent in a hurry.
Even if Benny did grab the super duper palmed detergent by mistake, he probably realized it a long time ago. If he's already thrown away that bottle, we can't investigate further.
Maybe we can find supporting evidence from other testimonies.
Case that would be Squeaky.
There doesn't seem to be any description related to Benny specifically. Although, and I hate to say it, the scar on his face is a very distinctive feature.
Dagnabbit. Let's try again.
If this bottle of detergent with a different scent really was dropped by Benny, when Benny was looking for the detergent that he had dropped, he tidied up the spilled
Indeed. In his case, not having detergent is I think maybe he did take a bottle of detergent, just the wrong one. Miss Nikki, what do you think?
I remember Belford mentioned that the only detergent he's been transporting recently...
I see. Since the bottle...
Even if he's already thrown away that bottle, we can't investigate...
Maybe we can find supporting evidence from other testimonies. Have other witnesses seen anyone with a distinctive appearance in their hallucinations? Like how I saw a sack with a big tear.
Okay, so this is where I was supposed to put Squeaky's sister. Okay. That's really confusing.
Squeaky said she saw a big sack split open after being scared by another noisy sack. Maybe what she actually saw was Benny, who got a big shock from Mr. Leon.
That's definitely possible. Looks like I'm not the only one who saw a hallucination resembling Benny.
So the truth has been right in front of us all along. We just didn't see it.
Great! Now we have both the detergent he dropped and the descriptions mentioned in everyone's testimony. Nikki, can we go interrogate Benny now?
I'm still a bit worried. Will these ambiguous pieces of evidence really make him confess?
I also feel something's missing. From what I understand of Benny, the more stressful the situation, the more eloquent he gets.
We've seen that behavior before. Even with a mountain of evidence, he just keeps arguing. Hey, could this be a trait of a showbiz manager?
Huh, you could say that. In the ruthless entertainment world, it was a skill he really took pride in. Given his personality, when faced with this evidence, he'll probably claim he was poisoned and ran to the scene, but he'll firmly deny touching the suitcase.
Wait, but doesn't the suitcase have a reagent?
Yeah, I can picture that. Looks like we need solid proof to show he did actually come into contact with Madame Julie's suitcase. Leora, please help me.
Ready, Miss Nikki?
Alright. Third interrogation, let's go.
I think the key is right here. How can we prove that Benny made contact with Madame Julie's suitcase?
To prove that, we need to find marks on the suitcase that only he could have left. Benny definitely washed his hands with the super-duper pumped detergent he grabbed by mistake, but this detergent doesn't have any distinctive scent. Besides the scent, what kind of flaw could super-duper palmed possibly cause?
There we go.
Alan once told us that super duper palmed can amplify the effects of other types of detergent. So powerful that the estate won't even sell it to any outsiders.
That's especially true when it's combined with One Breath Bliss and One Wash Fresh detergents. Turns out, this detergent can create so many effects. Maybe that's the key to spotting the flaw.
Keep it up, Detective Nikki. We're just one step away from the truth. I can feel it.
To prove that, we need to find marks on the suitcase that only he could have left.
Madame Julie's suitcase is covered in dirt and scuff marks.
If Madame Julie saw it, she'd be upset for sure. But she carefully picked the fabric for this suitcase. It shouldn't be this fragile.
But she washed it with one wash. Fresh.
So that's it. Madame Julie's suitcase has always been maintained with One Wash Fresh, and that detergent has deeply soaked into the fabric.
That's why Gordon could make a special tracking reagent to help us find the suitcase.
But when One Wash Fresh is mixed with Super Duper Palmed, it becomes a detergent with cleaning power that's too strong. The marks on the suitcase aren't from wear, but damage caused by washing.
Oh, during the theft, the suitcase was covered in dirt, and Benny washed it with the detergent he had on hand, but the two detergents combined, damaging the fabric.
Exactly. It's probably because he realized the fabric was getting damaged that Benny didn't dare keep cleaning. Otherwise, with his obsession for cleanliness, he wouldn't have tolerated so much dirt still on the suitcase. Leora, could you help think this through? With this evidence, is there any way he could still deny it?
Considering Super Duper Palmed is not officially sold outside the estate, this evidence is quite conclusive. If he were desperate enough to fight back, maybe he would try to claim the marks were there before the theft? The suitcase did travel with Madame Julie to Sicia and was used in faking her death, so it's possible it was damaged earlier. Other than that, I can't think of any loopholes.
He's gotten nowhere.
The suitcase did travel with Madame Julie to Sicia and was used.
Oh, wait.
If he were desperate enough to fight back, maybe he would try to claim the marks were there before the theft?
No, we need the photo. Here we are. Julie's suitcase.
This is
We have
it.
proof.
This is the photo Palmy took when the choo-choo train delivered Madame Julie's suitcase. Look, the suitcase looks perfect here.
Those obvious wear marks must have appeared after this photo was taken. Miss Nikki! No, Detective Nikki. You did it!
Huzzah!
So this is what really happened that day. While everyone was hallucinating, Benny snuck onto the scene. No one knew that a new guest had arrived at that time, except for Colleen. After stealing the suitcase, Benny washed his hands out of habit, using the detergent he'd brought. Then, Mr. Leon shouted his lines, startling all the PCs. Leora knocked over Benny's detergent bottle. When he went to pick it up, he couldn't help but organize the scattered bottles. But he took the wrong detergent, the Super Duper Palmed, the one that Belford was responsible for transporting. Then he left with the wrong detergent and the suitcase. The estate was chaotic during those few days, so no one saw the detergent bottles lined up in the corner. Later, because the suitcase was so dirty, he tried cleaning it, but didn't expect the reaction between Super Duper Palmed and One Wash Fresh already soaked into the fabric would wear the material down. Bad seeds only grow bad fruit. Eventually, he left behind a flaw.
Why did he choose this path? He cares deeply about his wounds, Yet he joined Threadstar, tearing apart his own kind. Leora, we still don't know how deeply Benny's involved.
I wonder if
Let's
they
talk
offered
to him
to
first,
fix
before
him,
we make a call.
like to fix his scars if he helped them.
Yeah. Although he definitely helped steal the suitcase, we haven't found any other clear sign of wrongdoing. The ledger isn't his, and the golden vision notes aren't with him either. He already served a century in prison and got hit by his own accomplice. Before we jump to conclusions, decide whether he's truly a bad PC or not, we need to gather all the facts, piece everything together, and see the full story for ourselves.
Prison? I guess I didn't know everything about him.
Actually...
It's fine, Mr. Momo. Thanks for helping uncover the truth. If Benny really is a key member of Threadstar and tried to harm Madame Julie, I'll personally bring him to justice. Even if he's got his reasons, or if he introduced Threadstar to me, even without meaning to, I want to hear it from him directly. Right. Before we find Benny, let's take this suitcase to Alan's for an inspection. With a professional detergent expert's report proving that 2 detergents made these marks, our interrogation will be stronger.
Alright, let's go! With Nikki and Momo on the case, and Leora helping out too, there's no way we can fail. We're definitely going to catch him.
I don't have to go far. Hello, Alan.
Oh, by the Silvergale! Isn't this Madame Julie's suitcase? You found it! But why is it so dirty and damaged? The Sovereign of Sexy should always be elegant, charming, and flawless from their head to their toes. Oh, I can't stand seeing this!
Alright, don't wash it yet.
Actually, we wanted to ask you about the damage on the suitcase. We're wondering, could it have been caused by detergent?
Well, you have certainly come to ask the right person. As a detergent tester myself, I am the most familiar with how to identify different types of detergents. And I am also someone who simply cannot handle when the beauty of this world falls victim to destruction.
So, Alan, can you tell what they are?
Unbelievable. Which staff member was so careless to make such a basic mistake? Both detergents, One Wash Fresh and Super Duper Palmed, were detected on the suitcase. Their combination created the special Super Clean Palmed formula, which is too strong and damaged the fabric.
Just like we guessed. Do PCs that come in contact with the special Super Clean Palmed formula leave marks on their own fabric?
Definitely. That is why this special formula was only sold internally. The Ripple Estate doesn't even keep a single bottle of it in stock. Who made this mistake? Bring them here, and I'll test them thoroughly. I'm sure I can detect the residue of the special formula.
That's great! Sorry, Alan, we're a bit pressed for time right now, but we'll fill you in on what happened later. With your help, we'll finally breathe easy.
Yay!
Momo, let's find Benny. He can't deny anything this time.
I mean, Benny's still locked away right now, isn't he? Yep, he is still up there. Ah! Got you now, Benny.
Benny, we've brought solid evidence this time. There's nowhere left to run. Tell us everything about Threadstar's plot.
No way. You're just trying to trick me. You really think I'd believe you? How many times do I have to repeat myself? I've got nothing to do with Threadstar.
Oh, but you do. All your base are belong to us. Oh my goodness, it's Paris! Hello, everybody!
Sentenced to 100 years in prison with compulsory labor.
Oh my goodness, hello! Hello! You guys caught me at a good point. Paris Raid! Hello, Super Zombies, welcome. And of course, welcome to you, Paris. I'm doing alright today. I usually try to play Nikki on Sundays because it's my excuse is that it's a fairly calm game, but at the same time, it's rated T for a reason. There's some dark things that happen in this game, surprisingly. But I'm trying to finish up the plot line for this current season. It's like a murder mystery type dealio. So yeah. We're currently interrogating our main suspect, Benny. But anyway, hello everybody and welcome. My name is Stitches, and as you can clearly see, I am an otter maid. You have yet to play the new update. It's definitely interesting, although depending on how far you are into the main story, is whether or not you'll be able to play. I actually had to, because apparently I had started the intermission quest for the main plot, and which prevented Raggy from being here, so I actually had to go do that intermission thing real quick first, and then I had to come back in order to finish the rest of the story here. Ah, yes, you found. So I see you found the cozy. Can't wait to play it. I think you'll enjoy I think you'll really appreciate Madame Julie. Her voice actor is very good. I was like, I love her already. Ah.
How did you find this? Don't bring that up. No.
I will also mention that the interrogation portions of this entire plotline are harder than they look.
You served Threadstar centuries ago, and we should believe you're not involved with them now? Benny, if you keep this up, you'll only end up back in prison. And for even longer next time. Why won't you confess?
No! An old newspaper can't prove a thing! It happened so long ago. How is that evidence? I never stole the suitcase, or tried murdering Julie. Colleen! She's the one who did it!
I suspect this is the line that I would need to present evidence on, but I'll listen to the third one.
Centuries ago, I had no idea that Threadstar's costumes were even made like that. I have nothing to do with them! I never stole the suitcase. Centuries ago.
Nope, go back.
I never stole the suitcase.
You have to present the evidence at the exact right line, otherwise they won't accept it. Let's see. I think here. Nope.
No proof? Then let me go. You sure you want to imprison me for 100 years? I never stole the suitcase or tried murdering Julie. Colleen! She's the one who did it!
The suitcase. We present the suitcase? Dag nabbit.
Then let me go.
This is why this section is much harder than it looks.
never stole the suitcase or tried murdering Julie. Colleen! She's the one who did it! No! An old newspaper can't prove a thing! It happened so long ago. How is that evidence? I never stole the suitcase or tried murdering Julie. Colleen! She's the one who did it!
Wait, Colleen couldn't have done it because she was under the effects. Court, Squeaky's testimony, Belford's testimony. Red Star Ledger. Daily. You're going to enjoy this update. Have you ever played what was it? Like the Phoenix Wright series? Because this is what it reminds me of. Remember what was on the copy of Seichia Daily. Oh wait, I can just read it. Haha! Okay, well that doesn't really apply right now. Illegal abduction case. Yeah, that doesn't really mean anything. Dawn's first light testimony. Squeaky. Fruit bag spreaded arms and legs running all over the place. Stone tree has no more handkerfins. Give these Squeaky's testimony. So that's when he saw Leora. Ledger. Inspection report. Oh! Oh!
Do you see
Okay.
now, Benny?
I didn't mean to do that, but okay.
Julie's suitcase has traces from the mixture of Super Duper Palmed and One Wash Fresh. The latter being the detergent used to clean the suitcase regularly.
So what?
Where did that Super Duper Palmed come from? The only explanation is if someone left their own detergent behind and took the transport shipment. And I think the culprit is you.
No!
Got him.
Actually, we've got another crucial piece of evidence. If a professional investigator examines you, they'll tell whether you're truly as clean as you claim. Maybe you ended up just as over clean as the suitcase after coming into contact with the same mix of Super Duper Palmed and One Wash Fresh.
Enough! Enough! Stop talking about things I already know! I know I damaged the suitcase. I know I hurt the pieces. I know I'm an accomplice, but I've already tried to break away. Why can you just not let me go?
You've gone to prison for a century and still don't get it? A bad seed always bears bad fruit. Some mistakes should never have been made.
You don't know anything! What if that bad seed was just me being born? What if his dream was to be a perfect star, but an accident ruined his face? What if I was born from the nightmare wrapped in that damaged costume from such a disaster?
That seed wasn't bad. Even with that scar, you're still an excellent talent scout, helping a country girl step onto the stage. And your insistence on prop safety spared her from the same fate.
How? How did you know? Cersei?
Yes.
I've always wanted to ask her something. If I had not insisted on the original schedule that day, would she never have fallen?
She was doomed to die. She was investigating Threadstar's costumes and was targeted.
How come? No, I should have known. I rented those costumes.
Hey, Guardian!
I just didn't dare to think about it. I always... After I got out, I was a ragged scrap with a 100-year sentence, shunned by everyone. Only Threadstar gave me a chance to keep creating perfect stars. So I told myself it was okay, that I was just a fringe PC on the sidelines. I stole the suitcase, but I didn't want to think about what was inside it. I kidnapped the PCs, but I didn't want to see what happened to them afterward.
A crime is still a crime. No matter how you tried to dodge it before, this time you still bared your claws at Madame Julie and tried to kill her.
I didn't. I'm not qualified to do such an important mission. Coolin assigned my tasks. She didn't even tell me Julie was still alive.
Julie was still alive. Leora, do you remember that when we were investigating in the Ripple wine cellar, Colleen said that too?
For the people who are just here, I suspect, and this is my own personal suspicion, I have no idea if that's actually true, but I suspect that Leon may be in cahoots with Colleen and Benny. I am highly suspicious of Leon, who is an actor.
She did. She seemed unaware that Julie faked her death.
I was like, Leon! Yes. Center stage Leon, who's... You only find him here in this particular plot for the season.
The attack on Madame Julie. Could the real mastermind still be hiding in the abandoned district? We need to ask Colleen again.
She won't cooperate. She joined Threadstar to find her missing twin brother. That's the only thing she truly cares about.
He has a twin brother.
Missing? What else do you know about Colleen?
She'd rather talk to birds than to other PCs. Maybe because she once had a celeb crow named Cece. She's always been closer to those birds than PCs.
Cece? Could it be...
This scarf! Tommy said Mr. Simon and his sister once raised a celeb crow called Cece together.
Oh no, that's not good. So we know for a fact that Mr. Simon is... Well, I say we know for a fact, we highly suspect that Mr. Simon is no longer among the living. And it sounds like Colleen has no idea.
But Simon is already... Leora, would you be able to visit Tommy and borrow Mr. Simon's relics? I think we have a lot
Get
to
some
discuss
dinner.
with Colleen now.
Blessed dream. Thank you, Paris, and thank you so much for the raid.
Okay,
I really appreciate it.
back.
You'd better help her see things clearly. She doesn't need to live the way I did.
There's just one more thing, Benny. The regret from back then shaped who I am today. A patched-up me. Someone with courage and patience. No longer afraid to face
Enjoy
the
your
truth.
dinner.
All
Once
the
I'm
wounds,
finished with
regrets,
this
mistakes, everything
story,
is
I'll
fixable.
probably stop
I
for
hope you
today
can
because I've been
forgive
playing
your
for a
own
couple hours
scars.
now. I never really mean to play for as long as I do, but
If only
sometimes
Leora had told Benny this
you
sooner.
just have to.
Benny's done so many bad things, no one's going to forgive him.
Well,
Maybe what
Momo.
Laura meant was that having regrets and flaws doesn't mean that life has to end. It's never too late to start mending, you know?
Right.
Still, the worst
If
of it
God
is
can forgive,
Threadstar.
we can forgive, right,
This
Bunny?
time,
Right.
We have to put an end to their crimes for good.
However, asterisk, forgiveness does not mean that you were that you were what are you what I was trying to say. Forgiveness doesn't necessarily mean that you don't are like that you don't get punished for what's already happened. Because if you did something wrong, you know there's consequences to actions regardless of how you feel after the fact. Now, once
This
you've
again?
done your time,
Ask away. You're wasting your time.
Now, once you've done your time and everything, forgiveness helps you move on after that fact. At least that's how I see it.
That's where you're wrong. We've discovered something we'd like to show you. Tommy informed us this scarf belonged to a late senior columnist.
I'm feeling kind of bad because how awful does it have to be that we have to tell this poor girl that her brother is essentially dead?
He was on his way home, planning to give this scarf with its subtle bird embroidery to his sister. Because they once raised a celeb crow named Cece.
Where is he? What do you mean by late senior columnist?
I'm sorry, Colleen. What Tommy encountered was a PC that had been born from that person's clothing. His name is Simon. We were able to locate his whereabouts within your ledger.
I didn't know!
I think this letter was meant for you. It's possible he may have taken on a new PC name to conceal his true identity, hoping to meet you again someday. But I'm sure that hearing that new name, it must have felt very unfamiliar to you.
I've been waiting for him to come home. I took my medicine. I took good care of Cece. I promised, even sick, I'd live longer than Cece. Longer than him.
And she must have been really sick.
I wrote the newspaper letter to every address listed in our book. Later, I went knocking door to door. None of them knew. He'd gone too far away. I then became a PC. And my brother. There must be another PC born from his closet. I waited and waited for such a long time. I kept all of his clothes safe. But why, brother, why did you leave me all alone?
His strongest wish was to go home and see his sister. He only had the clothing he wore outside. The road home was too long. Why did you think joining Threadstar would help you find your brother?
The final costume, the forbidden outfit, can capture every gaze and control every mind. So many people walk the streets of Sichi and beyond. There are so many cities that are just like it. I won't be able to find my brother in all of that. Unless the outfit's finished. Whoever wears it only needs to stand on the stage and ask one question for me. That's all.
The forbidden outfit. So that's Threadstar's ultimate goal? That's absolutely crazy! You knew full well that it was an evil power. Beyond all that, you were fully aware that the PCs you ordered to be kidnapped had loved ones who would be devastated, their hearts broken because of your actions.
I'm trying not to speak over everything too much because, you know, I'm also invested, but two, I want to make sure that you guys can also hear all of this happening too. So if I'm a little quieter than usual, I try not to speak over any lines that are being spoken at the time.
You know that pain better than anyone.
To hurt others for your own desires, that's incredibly selfish.
Especially because these actors do a really good job for the most part.
Enough of this, Colleen. Don't you ever commit these evil acts again.
I'm sorry.
Ask about accomplices.
I want you to be honest, and tell us who your accomplice is.
If it's not Benny, then I'm really not sure. I can't seem to figure out if Julie is really dead, or what the fabric I took was even about.
Red Star's pretty sneaky, huh?
The orders have always come from someone behind the scenes. Threadstar's founder. The Forbidden Outfit is almost complete. Julie is a natural star, and the Golden Vision is aimed at using her as the final material.
So, you're telling us there's a hidden boss giving you orders? We've been tracking the culprit all along, yet they somehow saw through Madame Julie's fake death and responded right away. They couldn't have reacted so fast without being at the scene. This matches the plan between Madame Julie and Leora. Right here, in the abandoned district, lies the true mastermind behind all of Threadstar's evil plans. The problem is, we still can't figure out who they are.
The only thing is that, I know I said highly suspect Leon, but the thing is that unless he was, like, hiding somewhere, then, he wouldn't have known that, Madame Julie was still alive.
No matter how many accomplices they have, we'll catch them all.
Right. Madame Julie got hurt, so she's probably still resting now. When it's daytime, we should talk to Madame Julie.
Nikki, the sun is literally out and shining on you. What do you mean when it's daytime? It is literally daytime, Nikki! Da-da-da-da. Leg! Gotta go up further. Not bad. Kinda hard to tell sometimes. We're going up, 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 it's a moment. Oh, okay, I see. We've essentially completed that specific part of the quest.
Oh, this is so exciting! What's next?
Madame Julie, Leora, what are you talking about?
Just bragging about how smart and brave my little Nikki is, and how she took down Threadstar and smashed their schemes.
I love you, Julie.
Yeah, without Nikki's help, I don't think our risky plan would have ever worked.
And I'm just a first-time detective. I couldn't have come this far without everyone's help. However, the matter isn't fully resolved yet. The mastermind behind all this isn't Benny or Colleen. It's someone hiding deep in the shadows.
I would be very disappointed if it was somehow Madame Julie, but I don't think it's quite that convoluted.
Until we've caught them, Threadstar could still hurt Madame Julie or any one of us.
Dear, you're as kind and just as little Cersei. I really like you. But it can't always be you running around for me. Now it's my turn to pitch in.
I wonder how she got that lipstick.
Do you have an idea, Julie?
My little Cersei, do you remember our masterpiece? As the rain falls, as the flowers bloom.
I've seen reports about it. It was a play starring Cersei and Juliet.
That's right. Rain won't hold back my steps. Let the storm rage even harder. I'm setting out to find clear skies.
That's what the elder sister said to her younger sister when she left Rain City behind.
Yes, and then it goes.
But sister, they say beyond the city lies only deeper darkness. How will you pass through the clouds? How will you withstand the lightning?
We are the sorceresses, and we ride our brooms. Look, The storm clouds lit by lightning are pierced through them, pierced through the storm. You long for clear skies, only proven with your eyes.
Only proven with your eyes.
Oh,
That's right. Julie
Yo.
won't go down easy.
Madam Julie.
It's really great to have you back.
Oh, that's all thanks to my little Nikki. If she hadn't caught the remaining Threadstar remnants, I wouldn't be standing here today.
I have a feeling that this is probably a trap for the mastermind. How could they possibly resist having Madame Julie right there?
Everyone can relax now. The last of Threadstar's remnants, Benny and Colleen, have already been captured. Ripple Estate is safe once more.
Oh, this is definitely an act.
How dare they try to take Julie down? I should have defeated her, just me!
The two of them have no shame.
The raindrops creating ripples are the rhythm of my dance. Only through celebration may we drive the darkness away.
You go, girl.
Let's celebrate together. The Ripple Estate soiree is about to begin. Yay!
These really big stage lights, and it's still really bright outside.
When the mastermind thinks we've lowered our guard and tries to strike Julie again.
We'll get them right away and end this forever.
Final case. But we have to attend at night. Which means we shall make time go by faster. Oops, one. Ah! Oh, here it is. Run, Parapal. That's the. Okay. We want it to be nighttime. Woohoo! Oh no! Ah! Okay.
Wow.
Nighttime.
It's so lively here. Oh, just one breath, and I'm swept away by the aroma of the Vin de Ripus. We can't let the villains ruin this celebration. Nikki, let's go talk with Leora about the final plan. Or talk
I
to some
see
pieces to get
Leon
acquainted.
in the background. Where's Leora? There she is.
Please take good care of yourself, too. She'd be worried about you.
Don't worry.
Hi, everyone. Miss Scarlet, how's your recovery going?
I'll be okay. Injuries happen all the time. When I was with the Kingdom Guards, I had more stitches on me than I could even count. But that still won't keep me down.
But you're not fully healed yet. Are you sure you want to join the mission?
My only wish is to catch the culprit, even if it means using every last bit of my strength to do so. The Red Star is cunning. I know that better than anyone. You'll be more likely to catch them having me around. Tell me the details. How are you planning to use Julie as bait to trap the culprit?
Okay, at the opening of the Ripple Estate soiree, Madame Julie and I will team up for a styling duel and perform the first dance.
Ooh, this ought to be fun.
I've already passed the co-performer auditions, and I've earned the Sovereign of Sexy medal. Everyone in the abandoned district already knows about this, so it won't raise any suspicions among any of the PCs there. During the performance, Madame Julie will purposely let me win, but just enough to keep it believable. Then she'll pretend to be upset and say she's going back to the village to change into a new outfit, so that we can have a rematch.
Great plan. Since you said the last remnants of Threadstar are wiped out, and Julie's making a public appearance, Threadstar should assume we've lowered our guard.
Right. When the soiree is over, any outsiders lingering in the abandoned district will be a lot more conspicuous and won't go unnoticed.
I'm so excited to see who the actual culprit is.
When Madame Julie returns alone to the village during the party, it'd be the culprit's last chance to strike. They'll have to try. Leora and I will be hiding nearby, ready to protect Madame Julie and catch the culprit.
Understood. I'll find a good ambush spot nearby, too.
Phew, the show's about to start. Nikki, are you feeling nervous?
Of course not.
With you and Miss Scarlet here working together, I feel like we can handle any danger. More than that, I want to catch this culprit, teach them a lesson, and put an end to these crimes.
Ah, yeah, let's go.
Feeling. Back when I performed as Rain Falls as Flowers Bloom with Juliet, I was always nervous. Every time the curtain rose, I faced a new audience. How would the audience react? Would I hear their applause or their boos? Would the stylists like what I was wearing? Would the critics like how I delivered my next few lines? Then, Juliet turned to me and said, "Don't see the audience as a storm you have to push through. Imagine that you are the storm."
That really sounds like something Madame Julie would say.
Agreed.
I'm afraid I still don't have that kind of boldness, even now. So I'll take it as a blessing.
Yeah, no matter what tricks the culprit pulls, if we execute the plan well, we'll catch them for sure.
Haha! Let's get the show on the road. Whee! Alright. Julie, I challenge you to a styling battle.
Are you ready? Let's unleash our passion together and light up this sexy night.
Alright, what do we got on the recommended list? Ooh, okay. That's not bad. That could definitely be worse. Ooh, girl! Look at that. Alright, let's go. we We definitely win this battle already. Ah! No leg! Whoa. Very nice. Still got a great. It could have been better, but oh well.
Oh, it's been ages since I've had this much fun. One more dance, just one more.
Madame Julie, I've already beaten you once in front of everyone. I don't want to look like I'm disrespecting the Ripple estate.
Oh, what nonsense. Do you think I, Julie, am afraid to lose? Don't underestimate the sovereign of sexy. I've still got an ace up my sleeve. Gordon made me an outfit that's full of whim. Once I pick it up from the village, I'll unleash my final move, the raindrop dance, and then we'll have another round.
I was getting a little bit excited with that champagne.
Whoa, I've never seen Madame Julie this eager to win.
Have you ever seen Madame Julie lose? This is her first time facing as strong an opponent as Miss Nikki. One round's not enough.
Exactly. Come on, let's grab some more detergents. There'll be more exciting performances later.
Well, then I'll wait for Madame Julie to return from the village for another dance.
Nikki, should we start getting ready?
Right.
Let's head to Prosperville now.
Let's go. Okay, I have to be a little bit farther away. That's alright. He's not super slow, at least. Goodness. Alright guys, you ready? Ambush. So there's Julie.
She stands in the rain, atop the tallest spire in the Rain City. The downpour is swallowing the horizon.
When the flowers bloom, I'll set out. But the flowers haven't bloomed yet, sister. And I only have one seed left.
Beneath the curtain of the rain, she seems to see her sister's silhouette dancing familiar steps in the rain. Raindrops fall, sister dances on, ripples splash where her feet touch, the city's reflection blows. Her steps quicken, becoming stranger. This is no raindrop dance, but a new dance for clearer skies. She steels her resolve, looks toward the dark clouds.
Oh my
and
god,
grips
there's
her
Tommy.
broom tightly.
I don't know if it's Tommy yet, though.
Madam Julie, please accept my interview!
From the highest tower, she finally leapt.
Ah! I knew it! I called it! I knew it!
What a nuisance.
Ah! Vindication! Oh, jeez.
She will find clear skies. After him. Rain will fall. Flowers will bloom.
Ooh, pretty. I really do like this new outfit. Oh, do we get to use the... Use! Please tell me we get to use... Yes! Look at it go!
Watch out, Nikki! Leon can summon S-lings!
When did that happen? Oh, jeez. Ah!
Perfect play! That's right! I am the founder of Threadstar! Of course, this is just the most boring cameo I've ever played!
Oh, come on.
Do you really think pulling back the curtain means victory? No. Even the truth is just a supporting role in my script. My gentlemen, grant me
These guys.
power once more. Let me teach these fools the etiquette of the final bow.
Oh, come on. Nikki! Trying to get rid of this one that's blowing bubbles at me here. Nikki doesn't want to focus. Okay, well. Come on. There we go. Got anything else for me?
Oh, rainy night, grant me forbidden knowledge. Vision's final pieces, Julie's fabric. Take it Victory you crave!
Oh, goodness.
Forbidden masterpiece that captures everyone's gaze!
And I should probably use a healing item. I have way too many of these anyway. Get you. Oh, jeez. Oh, Scarlet, no!
Miss Scarlet!
I've tailored lives for these reckless beings. Why won't they accept the true blessing?
Watch out!
Peekaboo! Sorry.
Yo, Betty, let's go!
No, it can't be! Do not look down on me!
Here he goes.
Benny.
Body or it didn't happen.
I'll go find him. So, just like this.
Small flower, braids in rows, the dreaming child with secrets glows. Wind blows soft on the ridge,
Nikki.
sending our sorrows off the bridge.
Birds leave their nest and fly so high.
Clouds they will pass quietly by. Sing all day long this ancient song.
I'm not crying, you are.
The ripple is... The Ripple Estate soiree ended successfully. Everyone okay?
Nikki, looks like Leora wants to see us. Let's talk to her.
Leora. Miss Nikki. It's so good to see both you and Mr. Momo looking so lively. Thanks to Madame Julie setting up the barrel home, Momo and I both got a good rest.
Oh yeah, dancing for 3 days straight at the Ripple Estate soiree really wore me out.
3 days straight? Oh my gourd.
Thanks to you, everyone is celebrating to their heart's content. Madame Julie is exhausted and resting at home, not to mention the Forgottens who joined for the first time.
Miss Scarlet insisted on guarding Colleen herself. She wouldn't even put a single drop of detergent on, just in case. Hey, I don't think I've seen Tommy around either. Strange that he didn't join the fun.
Tommy is busy investigating Mr. Leon, saying he wants to write an in-depth report. Maybe in a few days, you'll receive his first draft. I heard they found where Yarny is too. Luckily, he hasn't been harmed. Miss Scarlet contacted the Kingdom Guards and they'll bring him back soon.
Yay.
Miss Nikki, I actually stopped by to say goodbye to you.
Wait, you're leaving already?
Yes, now that Threadstar's conspiracy has been thwarted, and my wish to become a PC has been fulfilled, I've got no reason to stay in the abandoned district.
How have you been these past few days?
I'll be okay, Miss Nikki. I will remember Benny. I think he would want me to remember him in that way, as a friend who sacrificed himself for others. Not exactly good, but not completely bad either. Maybe I'll write to him. Who knows? It might help, writing letters from different corners of the continent, telling him that even an imperfect being can still find other ways to live.
Yes, the wind has stopped, and the birds can finally fly free. Leora,
I believe you'll also find your own dream on the road. Do you mind if we see you off?
Of course. I may not be as good at showing feelings as Madame Julie, but Miss Nikki, though we haven't known each other for long, you should know that you're the human I respect and like the most. I am hoping to set off with your blessing. I plan to leave before sunrise. Please meet me at the Ripple Estate platform. A journey brought by the train must also end with the train.
Fair enough. There it is. Geronimo! Julie, Scarlet, and Leora. Miss Nikki, Mr. Momo, I'm so glad to see you here. My personal choo-choo train will arrive at sunrise. Please rest a while first. Sunlight spilling over Prosperville. I can't even remember the last time I truly admired such a view. To share it with you here at the end is true happiness. I haven't decided where I'll go yet, but that's all right. With light wings, one can always find the direction of the wind, right?
Beautiful.
I've been meaning to ask, what's the ending of As Rain Falls, As Flowers Bloom?
Oh, my dear girl. That one was written by Juliet and Cersei together.
She clenches the tiny broom as small as herself, fighting desperately against the storm.
Magic surges forth. Beneath the pouring rain, the final seed explodes, bursting in a fierce bloom.
The wind paves her way. The petals guide her.
As she breaks through the clouds, silence overtakes all. The sunrise casts its light upon the earth.
There she sees the first clear sky.
Excellent story. Leah would have loved it.
Look, the train is here.
Goodbye, Miss Leora. Bon voyage. Travel safely.
Right. Nikki and I will both miss you.
You two. I'll miss you both so much.
Oh, little Leora, at times like this, you know I always have too much to say. But I don't want to hold you up. I'll skip the fuss and simply wish you never-ending joy and freedom that knows no bounds.
Thank you, Julie. Take care of yourself. Miss Scarlet, you know if you change your mind, I can leave it with you.
Don't worry about me, kiddo. Take it with you. Take Leah to see the faraway places. This world is beautiful, isn't it?
Let's go. Time to leave.
Goodbye.
Why do I still feel so
sad when everything is clearly over.
It's all right, my friend. Tomorrow will be a brand new day.
The end. A revised edition. Nice. Oh, and she gave us a sketch. Do I have enough to craft it? I do. It looks so fluffy. I want to pet it. Alright, guys, with that said, I think it's time we end it here. Yeah. Oh, hello. Alright. Thank you guys so much for sticking with me. One, I freaking called it. I knew it was him, and I was right. I was right from the beginning. So good though. That was actually like I have to say that's probably one of the best seasons we've played. Definitely, that was a really good story. It was really sad at certain points, but it was also just, oh, I loved it. Like, wow. Like, okay, Unfold, I see what you got here. Well, in any case, I don't really see any. Oh, right side is on. I trust. It is Sunday, so most people are probably currently resting, of course. Refuse to play Peak, of course. Poor Rights Out. Alright, well, I think we'll go ahead and raid Rights Out. I'm sure he will appreciate it. For those of you who might be interested in seeing more of me, I mainly do streams on Tuesdays and Thursdays, starting from 5:30 and going to 7:30 Central Standard Time. So if you want to come see me a little bit more, by all means, come join us. I do try to do a stream on Saturday and Sunday, but those ones are a little bit more depending on what my schedule is like. If you ever want to know what's happening, by all means, feel free to join my Discord channel. It should be down below if you're on the web version of Twitch. But let's see, we finished Omusubi, and we also finished Pocket Mirror, which were my spooky games. So we are going to start Yuppie Psycho on Tuesday, and we are going to do Buy Sweet Carol on Thursday. So if you like slightly spooky games with a good, cartoony aesthetic, yeah, it's gonna be great. We're gonna have a lot of fun. But for now, we are going to read Rates Out. Here's our raid message. Feel free to copy that if you would like. Rates Out on here. There he is. Alright, everybody. Hopefully I'll see you on Tuesday, but if I don't, I'll see you all in the next one. Bye bye.
The music is muted while we're on the level up screen, apparently.